Alright. Getting going. Actually gonna keep the music going, actually. Alright, I think we're all set. Let me double check. It looks like we're good. Yeah, looks like we're good. And so we continue the grind. I thought I was going to be able to do this a lot faster. Back to work. Indeed, back to work. I knew it was going to take a while. Like, I objectively knew it was going to take a while. I don't think I consciously considered how much time I was going to spend doing, like, one thing in terms of, like, one aspect of the run. I don't think I quite really fully came to terms with that. I must be out of Phoenix Downs. Oh, imagine no 4 times? I know. I am thanking my lucky stars I have the turbo. I am literally so grateful I have the turbo. Hey, Analyst, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm actually going to turn the audio down just a little bit more. Well, I'm trying to decipher your comment. Eyebrow lifts smiles. Eyebrow Ifrit smiles. I'm not sure what you were going for there, the Analyst. You're gonna have to fill me in on that because I have no clue what you were trying to say there. How are you doing tonight? Both of you, Alistair and the Analyst, how are you doing tonight? Meant to say lift smiles. I'm a little under the weather, so I may be a tad subdued today. Chilling after making all those longs. Oh, yeah, you were working on some music, weren't you? I think Zach was saying, how many more days of the grind do you think? If things go just swimmingly smooth today, then maybe today and tomorrow. Although that might be me. That could be me being a little optimistic. But I'm hoping today and tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, little halt. I think actually, Alistair, I think it's a little bit of a stress letdown. Well, it's a combination of stress letdown from kind of just actually getting the next basically week off of my actual job, and being around a bunch of like nieces and nephews that I think there was some crud floating around. So it's a combination. I'm actually hoping to be done with the majority of the grind today, so that way I can focus on the Dark Aeons and Penance. So 3 days to finish the grind and 100%, or is there more to 100% than this? So the main things I've got left is I do have a little bit more. I decided I'm gonna go ahead and reset the Blitzball progress, so that way I only have to play 7 games instead of 14, So that will cut down the Blitzball by a good chunk. But basically, after really the only two lengthy parts is going to be Blitzball, finishing Wakka's Celestial Weapon, and this. That's pretty much it. So after I clean up the grid and get the Celestial Weapon for Wakka, it's pretty much a cake. I don't know about cakewalk. It's being a little too optimistic. Then it's just fighting the rest of the Dark Aeons and Penance and the super bosses in the arena. So then it's just super boss time. Just super boss time. You think I'm thinking I can do it in 2 days. If I am efficient with my time, I think I can do it in 2 days. We'll see. I'm optimistic. I think there's a fair chance that will be the case. We'll see. And then after that, we go on to, after we finish this, it's on to Luigi's Mansion. So definitely a massive change in tone. I don't know that you could have I don't know that you can have much more of a drastic shift in tone. Maybe. Mario! I need to make sure and let Spider-Man know, which I think he has a new YouTube name now. It's like True Reddit Stories, I think. I need to make sure and let him know that I'll be doing. I'm moving on to Luigi's Mansion here pretty soon because he has been so excited for me to play Luigi's Mansion for literally probably 2 months straight at this point. So I'm gonna have to make sure and let him know that I'm getting get there soon. Do I have a list of games? Is it on the Discord? It was. I think it's pretty outdated by this point. I definitely need to put it back on the Discord because it's constantly getting added to. I do have the list, and I may actually go over it at some point tonight. So yeah, the next 3 games that I have after this is Luigi's Mansion, then Golden Sun 1 and 2, which I'm counting as one game because in essence it basically is one game. It's basically just one game split into 2 cartridges. But yeah, Golden Sun 1 and 2, and then Halo, the original Halo. And then we move on to 2002. How did McDiddle do? Welcome in, Zach. Pleasure to have you, as always. I'm hoping to get. I'm really hoping to get done with the lion's share of the remaining grind today. That is my goal. Because I've done all the kind of infrastructure to get ready for that. And now at this point it is literally just spheres and filling out the grid. That's it. That was really great last night. Blitzball will never be the same. What do you mean Blitzball's been permanently ruined? Yeah, Blitzball will definitely never be the same. I never heard of Golden Sun. Let me know if it's worth emulating. It is okay. I will tell you, I have played it before, and that's actually the main reason it's on the list. It is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I mean, I honestly put it right up here with Final Fantasy X. For me personally, I mean, I know that like if you had somebody who is hyper analytical about story writing, then maybe they would put it several rungs below. But for me personally, I am a very huge fan of Golden Sun. So if you like JRPG style games, I cannot recommend it enough. Alright, I'm curious how many Fortune Spheres we're at. To this day, Golden Sun probably has the best sound effects I've heard in games. Oh, Alastair, you know of Golden Sun. So have you played both the 1 and 2, which basically is one game, just 2 different cartridges? Okay, do we have enough to finish up these 3? Let's see. I played both, yes. It's essentially part 1 and part 2. Precisely. It really is. They are just part 1 and part 2 of the same game, for all intents and purposes. BH, it is going relatively well. I'm actually kind of seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. So I'm very happy to be reaching the zenith of this particular grind. There's no more satisfying sound I've heard in game than the portal gun. Okay, the portal gun is immensely satisfying, Zach. I cannot argue with you there. The portal gun is something special. I'm so close to... Okay, so Yuna is almost done. Then what I'll probably do is do Auron next. And then Waka, I think, will be next. Which I think when I do Waka, I'm probably going to coincide that with working on finishing his Celestial Weapon. So that's kind of my battle plan as far as how I'm going to split my focus. Is I'll take a little bit of a break from the Sphere Grid. Once I get to Waka, and then I'll do the last. I'll reset the Blitzball data so I can only have to do 7 rounds. Go to the Blitzball. You think I should go ahead and do the Blitzball now? Not now when you get to Waka. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. Gotcha. So we're on the same page then. What up? Welcome in, welcome in. Am I gonna have to do any more? I think I'm don't think I'm gonna have to do any more sphere grinding, and Yuna will be finished, which means I only have 5 more to go after that. So close. I will tell you, it is a very satisfying feeling being this close to finishing. This will have been the most, aside from maybe Kingdom Hearts, I may have done a more extensive, full clear, or at least an equal full clear on Kingdom Hearts. But this is if not Kingdom Hearts, this is the most extensive full clear on a game I will have ever done. And I think with that, Yuna is finished. I think I don't see any spots missing. I don't see any missing spots. Can't wait until it's all over so I can change my profile picture. Are you gonna change your profile picture as I move through games? That's awesome. Dark Souls kind of guy. I will be getting into Dark Souls. Yes, that's probably going to be a bit of a challenge for me, because it's not really I don't really have a penchant for Dark Souls type games, but I'm going to be tackling it because they are iconic games. So I have to do it justice and give it a fair shake. So we'll see how that goes, but I will be doing Dark Souls, yes. Okay, I think I got everything. I think Yuna's done. Now, Auron, you have a whole lot to do. Good speed or Godspeed? I was about to say, it's like right now I'm gonna need some a little bit more something than that. Dark Souls and Elder Scrolls Oblivion, give me your edition. Yeah, so Elder Scrolls, yes. I will be doing Elder Scrolls Oblivion Game of the Year edition. What is it you need to break her HP? Oh, I just need to craft the armor with HP break. That's all. A lot of people look at Dark Souls as the rite of passage to call yourself a gamer. Yeah, I know that a lot of people are very particular about Dark Souls, and while I'm not really, I don't really consider myself somebody who is beholden to peer pressure in that sense. I personally, for myself, want to complete it. Not having nothing to do with any type of qualifications to consider myself X, Y, and Z. Halo, okay. See, now there we go. Halo is a big one. Halo is a big one. So that one I'll be playing pretty soon. So I'm looking forward to that. And actually, I think Halo will only take me, if you look at average playtime for Halo, now granted it'll be my first time, it will be my first time playing it. So there's going to be a bit of a learning curve. But it is, on average, I think it's like an 8-hour playthrough. So that means I'll be in Halo for 2 days. If I had to guess, about 2 days. $10 hours or something? Okay, so then, even then, I probably should be 2 days then. I think even at 10 hours, I think I can do it in 2 days. I'm a little less confident on that because that's 2 5-hour streams, which assumes that I do it not perfectly, but relatively efficiently. Zach, you and your overblood obsession. I will be playing it, don't worry. You'll get to see the cringe that is that game. Don't worry, you will get to see it. True gamers: Halo, Dark Age of Camelot, Diablo 2, and Destiny 1. Wow, apparently I'm really not a true gamer at all. Because I've never played Halo, I've never played Dark Age of Camelot, or Diablo 2, or Destiny 1. So I am really not a true gamer. You learn something new about yourself every day. Hey, Altruit, how you doing? Welcome in. I think I'm in the cleanup phase at this point. Wrote 10 hours, just eyeballing memory, and I guessed high. Maybe. Okay. Well, one thing I can say confidently is that while I suppose I would actually today I would say about the same. I would actually say that I'm alive today. I'm feeling pretty crappy, but you know, I've got a lot of things to be grateful for, so no complaints. Yes, the first game is actually awful. Resident Evil Clone 2. 2 is the FF7 clone, right? Okay. Diablo 2 is really good. I don't think it aged well though. No, it didn't age well. All right. Let's see. How many we've got? 84. I need more speed spheres, and I need more ability spheres. And then eventually I'm gonna have to get some more money because I'm starting to run low. Sadgers. Yeah, my I was around a bunch of my nieces and nephews, and I think I got some kind of sniffle something or other from them. So, thanks, guys. All right, now I just need one round of ability. The game lives on. Yes, you know, games have an interesting way of doing that, even if they were just like rough around the edges for when even by today's standards. A lot of games maintain passionate fan bases decades after they come out. So that's for the OG one. Okay. Ease of controls, like, it aged poorly in my opinion because it requires so many clicks. I just think some games back then were poorly optimized. I think that's fair. There was definitely a lot of games that were poorly optimized for sure. I mean, the Diablo series will also be on my. Actually, I think it is on the list. But when I do it, I'm gonna do it on a pass through when I can go through the entire series over the years as I'm playing, instead of like breaking up, just like throwing in one here and one there. I'll probably go through as I do my next pass through the years. Because there's a few franchises like that I want to do. Like, for instance, Resident Evil. I want to do Resident Evil that way, and I want to do the Castlevania series that way, the Street Fighter series. A lot of those I want to go back and play play them, in the years they came out on my next pass through. All right, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Has anyone ever played Wick and the Fable of Souls? I have not. I'm not familiar with that one. Read me up on it, buddy. What's it all about? Now, yeah, I have played Fable. I've played all 3 Fables. No. Chicken chaser? Yep. I am a chicken chaser. Of course, if you ask my wife, I'm just a chick chaser, but she's the chick. Although, really, she was the one that chased me. Interesting. Okay, let's get Waka. Oh, Waka's also at 0. Okay, formation. Let's get Waka up here, because Yuna is done, Tidus is done. Let's do... Okay, he's got the item he needs. Is he in the right overdrive? Yes, he's in the right overdrive. She is the chick who chases. It's like the meta. She is the chick who chases. It's this meta commentary on relationships right here. Alright, Auron, I need you to be in your weapon mode. And Tidus. I don't know that does it actually matter? Yes, because I don't want to kill him. I don't want to kill it. So I do want him here. Alright. Alright, then we go in here, we do the same good old-fashioned XP trick. Area Conquest on Tante. No, she actually, my wife actually loves bringing up to anybody who will listen that she was the one who went after me. She's very proud of that, actually. Man, my nose has been so congested. I've been so congested. And now my nose is just running. I need to get some Kleenexes. How do you pick which character will be attacked? So basically the one that hits, the one that actually hits the Dawn Tonberry is the one that gets the kind of the Spirit Bomb attack. So basically I just defend with the other characters and only attack with Tidus. So that way he's the one that has killed the most in the game. So he takes the most damage among all the characters. So that way it translates all of that damage that he's taking into this experience right here. Because Tidus has, they all have weapons that convert overdrive charge into experience, and they have also triple overdrive and triple experience on this. So it's basically times 3 times 3. And then you just do this, and yeah, this is all AP. And this is actually low by some standards, because there's one way to even make it more efficient, which is to have Tidus's health be even lower, because when you're driving your overdrive, the amount of overdrive you charge is based on the proportionate amount of damage dealt versus your maximum health. So, for instance, if your maximum health is 10,000 and the Dawn Tonberry does 100,000 damage, then your overdrive is charging, you know, times 10 whatever, because it's 10 times your max health. But if your max health is only 1,000 and you like purposely don't build up Tidus's health at all, then when you do this trick, it's instead of being, you know, 10 times on the overdrive, it's going to be 100 times, because the max damage is 100 times your max health. So you can do even crazier. Now, there's no real reason to do that much, because as you just saw, you can still max out all the way to 99 on a single fight doing this method. So it's really unnecessary, in my opinion, at least. It just seems like you know, if something, it's like, ooh, I want a bigger number. Basically, if you want a bigger number, then make Tidus's health less. But in practicality, it makes a very minimal practical difference, considering it's a pretty short fight anyway. And even if you're not getting the absolute cap on experience, you're still just blazing right through it regardless. Mr. Crisis, yes, I will drink. I will hydrate. Thank you. If number's smaller than max, I don't want it. Yeah. Yeah. So Altered is a perfect example right here. Exactly. It's like, I only want the largest number possible. That's all. Anything less than that is a bust. You know, part of me is kind of wishing that when I set this challenge in front of me, I had only selected to max out, like, the 4 characters I was going to consistently use, instead of doing all 7. And it's too late for me to back down on my self-imposed challenge at this point. But, man, I do kind of regret not just setting a different set of parameters for my own challenge. Because I'm not going to use Kamari. I'm not going to use... I mean, I could maybe see using Riku, perhaps. But I'm not going to use Kamari. I'm not going to use Lulu, I don't think. So it's really just going to be Auron, Tidus, and realistically, Auron, Tidus, and Waka. The reason I built up Yuna as much as I did was specifically just for her Aeon stats, which is important. But for the penance fight, I don't know that I'm going to be using any of the Aeons. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I don't know what the prevailing strategy is for penance. I may need to actually look that up because I'm getting closer and I'm getting pretty close to being at the penance fight. So I probably should start doing some research on how he operates, because I don't really know. Penance blows. Great. Ultrawit's getting me set up for success over here. Just really hyping me up for the impending success. Thank you for that, Ultrawit. It's important to go in with understanding how miserable it is in advance. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. As much as I joke around, it is important to know. I do joke, though. But yes, it is important to know. So one of the other things that will be part of the kind of penance prep is to get as much really, really good gear upgrades. So like auto haste, I already have 2 auto phoenixes. I need to get a third one for my third character, which will be probably Waka. Penance is actually pretty simple if you have a consistent strategy. Just have to stay focused for 40 plus minutes. Seriously, 40 plus minutes, even with max stats, it's still gonna be that long of a fight. Holy cow. Okay. Okay. That is nuts, though, that it could be that long. Or that it will be that long, rather. Alright. 12 million HP, and you're not hitting the main body the entire time. Takes a while. Goodness. 12 million HP. Alright. Well, it is what it is. I'm the one who imposed this challenge on myself. So, it's my own darn fault. You know, and of course, I could always go and be lame. Or not lame, but I could always go and be, kind of cheap and Zanmato him, but I don't want to do that. I determined I'm not going to Zanmato him. I may regret that decision. We'll see. Well, looks like it's time to do some more fortune spheres. Okay, so I need a lot more fortune spheres. Meanwhile, let's work on Waka. Okay, I'm gonna pick a corner and just start kind of walking him around. Okay, so use teleport. I'll teleport you up here, and we're just gonna start from this spot and kind of go around the edge and work our way inside. Oh, great. He's already run into a Fortune Sphere already. Shoot. Okay, well, we gotta get Fortune Spheres in. Okay, formation, swap out Yuna Waka. Alright. More Earth Eaters to go. So one question I have. For Tidus, because his weapon has an unseen, like a hidden mechanic where he deals more damage if you're higher health, for consistency's sake, would it actually be better to give him his own, like a different weapon that had damage limit break, and you could put your own like modifiers on it? So that way it would be consistently dealing 99,000? No? Okay. I guess part of me just gets a little envious seeing like Yuna and Auron more consistently hitting 99,000 than Tidus. I guess where you would see a very large chunk of that damage increase would be with like his Slice and Dice, because it has a reduced damage per hit. So anytime that if he has full health before you go into a Slice and Dice, he'll actually be doing more damage per hit than he would if he had a standard break damage limit weapon. Does that track, Ultruit? No other weapon ignores all... Oh! Celestials ignore defense on non-overdrive attacks. Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Yeah, that's a huge deal. Okay. That's a massive deal. So where is that noted or learned? How do you even know that? Is it just somebody doing the math that figured it out? Or is it stated somewhere? It isn't, but I told you about it when you got to... Okay, that's true. I actually, now that you say that, you did tell me about that. I didn't realize that was all celestial weapons, though. You're getting really a lot of evidence recently of how bad my memory is. I'm getting exposed as a very poor retention about some things, at least. Having very poor retention for certain things. It's why if you fight Ironclad, attacks do 99999, but you need to throw a frag grenade to get 999 on overdrives. Okay. Interesting. So really, from this point on, the only major time sink on the sphere grid section of things is just the Fortune Sphere grinding. That's it. Everything else is actually going to be pretty fast. Now, thankfully, because, as Alistair brought up earlier, because I do have the PC port with the turbo mod, the 4 times speed, it's a heck of a lot better than it otherwise would be. This just makes me wish I had like a ×8. How awesome would that be? A ×8 or a ×6? Heck, go ×64. Why don't we? Let's get a ×64 up in this. Okay, I am starting to get low on money, so I need to sell a bunch of stuff. Oh my gosh. Who is it that's dropping all of these really expensive weapon or items? Auto Phoenix. Interesting. A 3-slot Auto Phoenix ring? Maybe I should actually inspect some of these items, because there's some, Okay, another 3-slot. Oh! Oh, that's Auto Potion. Auto Potion. Can there be a, Oh my god. Oh, that's for Tidus, of course. Yeah, thank you for giving me an Auto Phoenix on the item I already have. Okay, but here we go. Here's an Auto Phoenix on a ring for Yuna. That is awesome. I didn't realize there was items that you'd have Auto Phoenix on them. Phoenix ring, yes please. Okay, let me manually go in and change this so I don't lose it. Because I don't want to... I mean, granted, I can't sell it if it's equipped, but... I just want to make sure... Did anybody else get any, like... Okay, we got Auto Potion. No, nothing for him. We did get a 3-slot Auto Phoenix. Nothing for her. Nothing for him. And nothing for her. Okay. Come on. Can fortune spheres be bribed from anybody? Holy cow. Man, yeah. If I can bribe them off somebody, that would be amazing. Because I've got almost 5 million now. Welcome in for the handful that just joined. I am, as far as I know, how much you enjoy stat maxing is how much you enjoy looping Earth Eater grinding. Well, okay, so here's the thing. I think I will only get the achievement for filling out the sphere grid if I fill it out on all 7, right? I mean, because if I'm going for just stats for the people I'm actually going to take with me for the fights, then it would just be, you know, Tidus, Auron, Yuna, and Waka, and then I could leave the other 3 off. Or maybe I could actually switch out. I could switch out Auron for Riku probably. Actually, Riku might be better because of her overdrive mix. Because it can't hit like a bunch of times back to back to back as well. Alistair, who is the kind of recommended team for penance? You need to activate the nodes, so even characters you aren't using, they'll need to activate the luck nodes. Yeah, that's what I thought. For the achievement, at least. Let's go back in here. How many do we get from that? Oh, I only have 11. Gosh, it takes so long to get them. Like, it just feels so slow compared to all of the other grinding. I think it's just because you have to do it 7 times total. Like, the same quantity of spheres, just 7 times. Nope, not there. Hey, Alistair, who would, if you were going into the penance fight, who would you bring with you? Would you do Wako, Riku, and Tidus, basically? Or those 3? Second. Hold on, just saying, I'm pulling up something here. Riku is non-negotiable for her mix. Waka and Tidus are good for emergency burst, and their counterattacks speed things up. Since you're building Auron, replacing Riku at some point in the fight, as long as you buff him, will help. But if it throws off the flow, don't worry about it. Okay. See, this is the kind of insider info I've been needing. So what is... I feel like I never really fully took advantage of Riku and her mix. So I'm kind of curious, like, what is the mix that I see everybody using? It was something like, I don't know, I don't remember what it's called, but I see clips of people using it, and I don't even know what items it is that does it, but it's like a string of explosions back to back to back to back or something. I don't actually know. I just know it's huge and does lots and lots and lots of damage. What is up, Mr. Ham and friends? Hey, Rara, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely night. Did you have a good post-Christmas day? Just got done with work? Nice. So actually I was, for a humorous reason, was kind of actually thinking about you earlier today. You're in an Uber right now. Okay. Pike Place was so busy today. Nice. Yeah, gotta get stuck in the... How many planes were coming through? And was it like a lot of like tourists, or because that's actually why I was thinking about you today, is related to tourism. Because my Christmas present to my parents was a flight. It's mostly tourists. Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. My Christmas present to my parents for yesterday was a when I say private, I mean private because I can't fit anybody else on the plane. One of those little Cessnas, kind of doing a tour of the city that we live in, flying over like all these different places that were like Christmas lights and stuff like that. So they had a really cool time. They enjoyed the heck out of it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Hey, Johnny Lee Rollins, welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. Ultra Null all stats +5, immune to elemental damage, healing spring plus healing spring. All stats +5. Okay, so that's. Oh, you're copying all of them. Hyper Mighty G, Shell, Protect, Haste, Regen, Auto Life is Light Curtain plus Gambler's Spirit. And then Trio of 999, all damage healing does 9,000. Okay, well, I'm assuming that extends to damage cap where it actually deals 99,999, right? Instead of just being 9,000. Hey Johnny, did you have a good Christmas? Welcome in to the handful of people just joining. I am on the light at the end of the tunnel section of the grinding to get to the 100%. I am almost there. Yeah, it's at minimum, so you can still hit cap. Okay, cool. Sorry, I couldn't really hear you. Your parents in Washington or just traveling in general? No, it was just here in town, in the city we live in. I just basically there's a really small. Well, actually, it's not a super small, but it's a privately owned airport. That there's a bunch of like smaller. I don't know what you call them. I guess flight companies, like flight training companies and such, and they offer out like. Private tours over the city, and so they just flew over town. It was very simple, like nothing super crazy, just a little 4-seater Cessna. They had a great time though, so I'm glad because they liked it, and that was the goal. So I'm happy. I think their favorite part about it was that it was low flying. So basically, you had they could get like a really up close view of the whole city. So they did really enjoy that. Alright, we are getting, let's go ahead and go back over, because my upgrade path will actually take me up through here naturally, so I don't want to go out of my way to go over here, yet, at least. So, I'm going to go back over here, where I was. Yeah, Alaster or Ultruit. I should just let you guys remote into my desktop, and I could just go away and go play a board game with my wife while you guys fill out the sphere grid for me. I'm good. It's like, no thank you. No worry, no thank you. Yeah, you don't have a strong sense of just like, oh man, let me add it. Let me add it. Just got home, thank. Good. Glad you're home safe and sound. Did the day go all right for you aside from being crazy busy from all the tourists? Today sucked because my homie didn't show up for work today and the owner's fired. Whoa, gosh. So I did double the amount of work. Well, and not to mention you lost you know, in terms of in a work friend sense, you lost your friend from being your work pal. So that's also a double whammy. Alright, Waka is coming together. He's getting there. Man, my nose is so runny. You're gonna talk to the owner to see if you can give him another chance? Good for you, that's awesome. I'm gonna go get a Kleenex box real quick because whatever cold or whatever I got has got my nose running like crazy, so I'm gonna get some Kleenex. I'll be right back. Alright. I have Kleenex. Also, I want to show off a little something that my wife got me. It's a little stocking stuffer. One second, I'm assembling it. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna see how that looks on the camera. Okay. I'm trying to judge, see how close I can get it without it going out of focus. The camera's trying to move. Hold on, let me turn the motion off on the camera. Okay. There, I turned the motion off on the camera. Now it should be able to focus. Okay. And it's got a An NES controller. Anyway, okay, back to it. Okay, let's see. I mean, I would be lying. I would be lying if I did not say that I got an absolute amazing punching above my pay grade wife. She's awesome. She is awesome. Wait, why did I do this? This is not what I meant to do. Escape. Need to get formation, swap out Yuna and Waka. Do a Dawnberry fight. Did I get 3 attacks in before he moved once? Holy cow. That is a lot. I've done that. Muscle memory just kicks in when menuing something. Yeah. Do you know what Jump World is? No, I'm not familiar with it. Fill me in. Oh, Jump World. Okay, sorry. I thought we were in the world of like video games. Okay, so Jump World, like the trampoline place where they have like the entire floors are replaced with trampolines. Yes, I am familiar with that. Gotcha. Okay. One second. All right. You bought your son a trampoline? Okay. Is it a round one or one of those like rectangular ones? Okay, let's see. Where am I on the... Power Sphere 72, so let's do one more. It's a large round one. Nice. Does it have a net or no net? Or do they even sell ones without nets anymore? I don't know. They may not even sell them without nets anymore. He needs a net. Okay. There's definitely a net. Yeah, there's definitely a net. For sure. Let's get some more mana spheres. Yeah, we had one a nice big round trampoline growing up. It did not have a net because at this, back when I was growing up, that just wasn't as common. And we definitely, it's safe to say we abused the fact that it did not have a net quite a few times. We took full advantage of the lack of a net. many times. Many, many times. One of my favorite memories. I did the whole no-net trampoline, yeah. One of my favorite memories growing up, or I don't know, favorite memories might be an overstatement. One of my most distinct memories as a kid was we had a bunch of kids over at my parents' house when I was growing up, and they would just always mess around on the trampoline. It was just a common thing. Well, at one point, one of the guys had this bright idea. It was like, "Hey, let's get so and so, this skinny tall kid, up on top of the trampoline." And we had like 8 other guys all go on to the bottom and grab the bottom pole of the trampoline, the bottom legs of the trampoline, and literally lifted the trampoline over our heads. So we had 8 guys at the base holding this trampoline up in the air while this, buck 40, buck 30, high schooler is jumping up and down up on the trampoline while we're all holding it over our heads. From now being a parent, I wish I could say that I'm lying, but no. We actually did that, and yes, my parents knew about it. They absolutely knew about it. They did not stop us. Could have ended up in a wheelchair? Yeah, I guarantee you, any one of the 9 of us could have ended up in a wheelchair. Guarantee you. It is a miracle none of us got seriously injured. I'm curious how much dark matter I've built up so far, because I almost feel like I'm going to end up getting enough dark matter from doing all of this grinding to get a second ribbon, which would be amazing if I did. That would be fantastic. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. Alright, got one more to do. And it is to get ability. And after that, we're back to the Earth Eater grind. I'm glad YouTube didn't ban you after last night. Okay, I was legitimately, unironically, I was concerned what kind of the depth of the notices I was going to get after last night. I honestly thought there was a good chance that I could have been put on suspension after last night. So I'm very, very grateful that nothing happened. Now I will tell you, I told you I was going to count how many notifications for copyright issues I had last night. Hold on, I'm pulling up my YouTube Studio app. Okay. I had... you didn't give a S though? That was cool. That was so cute. Yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed that. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so I'll go down with you. There we go. There we go. Okay, so review issues. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. I got 35 copyright infringement notifications for last night. Yeah. I knew it was going to be bad. I knew it was going to be bad. I was just like, just roll with it. Whatever. We'll just roll with it. This is one of those, like, YOLO. I knew. Here's the thing. Once I knew it was going to be the case beforehand, and I was just like, I'm just going into this with the mindset knowing that this is gonna be the case. At that point, it was just like a weight was taken off my shoulder, and it was like, whatever happens, happens. We'll see. But once the stream actually started to be removed midstream multiple times, that's when I was like, let's maybe back off a little bit. Because, you know, getting us... Yeah. That was funny. Alistair, were you still here last night when that happened? I don't remember how late you were here. Yeah, I do think I called it on the... I think I called it when I should have. I don't think it would have been wise to push it any further. Because the fact that they stopped sending me warnings and just straight up, like, blocked the stream was enough to tell me that they were starting to get mad. And I don't want them, like, mad at me. But seriously, some of those songs were requested were really good and also made FF10 hilarious. Yeah, especially some of the ones that went with the Blitzball. Some of those songs that were paired with the Blitzball plays towards the end was hilarious. It sounded so weird, but so fantastic at the same time. So, in other news, kind of a little bit of a fairly minor, but still kind of cool news. I am like 4 or 5 days away. Oh, yes. No, it will be. Unless there's a very specific reason not to be. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that every Christmas from now on. So this is kind of like not a huge deal, but it's a little bit of a deal, and I'm excited about it. I am like 4 days away from being what I have internally started to call baby monetized on YouTube. Not full-blown modification, not full-blown monetized, but baby monetized. Because I don't know how familiar you are with it, but on YouTube there's 2 different tiers of monetization, and I'm probably at this. I think I'm like 3 or 4 days away from hitting the first threshold, so I'm kind of excited by that. Alright, let's take another poke at the sphere grid, see how much closer we can get to finishing Auron and Waka. Because those are the next 2 big ones I want to finish. And once we finish Waka, I will be over halfway done on the filling out portion. Which thankfully is much faster than everything I've done up to this point. It really is just so much faster. I also still have, I just realized this, I still have one more Albed primer I need to go get. That I've just been really lazy about going to get. So that's another thing. So, hey, Ultruit. I'm guessing that based on your schedule with your job, that you are also working on New Year's Day, I presume. Correct? Okay. Hey, double pay though. Heck yeah. Silver lining. Ooh, Auron is so close to being done. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, double pay for the last 3 days. Oh, all 3 days, not just Christmas Day? That is awesome. Like, unironically, that's fantastic. I didn't realize you were going to get double pay for 3 days. I figured it would just be for Christmas Day alone. We normally don't. Did your friend getting canned have something to do with it? Is that the reason why you got double pay for today as well? Didn't you say that your friend got... Hold on. I'm getting... Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I was mixing up 2 separate conversations. God, goodness gracious. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was mixing. I had to brain fart. Total brain fart. So, what was the reason that they gave you double pay for all 3 days then? Because the 24th and 26th were declared as fair... Really? Is that a new thing that I'm just missing out on and didn't know about? Or is that just another thing that I guess I just didn't know about that. I didn't realize the 24th and 26th were considered federal holidays. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're having a lovely night. Okay, Waka. Let's keep going with you. Although I'm immediately going to need more fortune spheres, like, right out of the gate. Nope, no, go back. Oh, how I wish I could use turbo on this section. It'd be so awesome. I do think this right here, over the last few days, has probably been the most boring thing I have streamed so far. I don't think there's been anything I've streamed that has been this just monotonous and boring. So anybody who's still here watching me stick this out, you guys are champions for having patience of saints to do this. Because this is boring the heck out of me. I don't know how on earth you guys have the patience for this. I mean, thankfully, you know, you guys being here is actually one of the single things that's making it more tolerable. Is having people to talk to while I do this slog. Wait. That was waste. That was stupid. Okay, well, I officially cannot progress any further until I have more fortune spheres. Again, because the grind for fortune spheres is just nutty. Okay, back to this fortune sphere. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Items. I wonder if it'd be more like efficient for me to just sit here and keep on pushing this guy over and over and over and over and over again until I get like 99 or well 98 of the fortune spheres, because I know I'm gonna have to get them anyway. I don't know that it really saves any time for me to do like 10 or 20 at a time and then go into the sphere grid and come back out and keep working on it. You tried to get him back? Or you tried what? You tried to talk to the owners? They fired him for good? I'm sorry. This is at the restaurant, right? Man, this congestion is just bugging the heck out of me. Yeah, I talked to one of the owners just now. How long have you worked? How long have you worked at that restaurant? I'm sorry about that, Rara. Was he another cook like you? Or chef, I should say. Not cook. I think that's the proper terminology. How many dark matters do I have? 29? Yeah, I'm way off from being able to do anything there. Only a couple months? Okay. Hey, guys. Oh, I got that. Okay, the rename card lets you rename an Aeon. Hey, so out of curiosity, and either Altruid or Alistair, you might know the answer to this. What happens if you rename, like if you name one of the Aeons something else, and then you go fight the dark version of that Aeon? What happens? Does it keep the name of the changed name, or does it revert to the original name? Are your Aeons named the same as Isuru's? Hold on. I'm not coming up with that name. Isaru. Oh, him from the penance. I don't know that I ever paid attention, to be honest. Yeah, via Purifico. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know that I ever paid attention, so I don't have an answer for you there. Because I don't know. I don't think I was looking at the names. Brutal cold. So I have one rename card. I have one rename card. I can rename one of my Aeons. I want somebody, whoever can think of the best, most ridiculous name for any Aeon, Shiva or afterwards. I will let you rename one of my Aeons. When FF9 Remastered came out, I had gave some brutal names to everyone, and the dialogue is insane. So basically, it can either be Shiva, Bahamut, Anima, or Yojimbo. One of those four can be given a completely ridiculous name. His Ifrit is Grothia, his Veil 4 is Terra, and his Bahamut is Spathi? I didn't even notice that. I literally did not even notice that. So then when you fight the Dark Aeons, I'm guessing that means they're still called, you know, Veil 4, Ifrit, whatever. Like, they are not given a different name. Okay. Well, that's boring. That would have been really funny if it could, like, rename Yojimbo to, you know, Dingu Bingu, and then go fight the Dark Dingu Bingu, or some, you know. It'd be absurd, but it'd be kind of funny. To go get my you know, Heine absolutely handed to me by Dark Dingus Bingus or Wingu Dingu. Whatever the stupid name would be, it doesn't matter. Just some stupid name. That was the wrong person to cure. That is interesting, though. That question kind of brings up a thought in my mind. So each summoner can come up with his own or her own name for their Aeons. Why? Is it just me, or does that seem a little odd? Like, their name is Veil 4, Ifrit, Shiva, Ixion, Bahamut, Anima, Yojimbo, and the Maga sisters, Cindy, Mindy, and Sandy. Like, why would you be able to rename them at all? I feel that was just left for us as players. Well, okay, sure, and I could buy that. I could totally go with that. But Altruit brought up a really good point that Isaru in Via Purifico, even if you have all the traditional names in place, or if you have different names in place, Isaru has different names for those same Aeons. Each faith has a name and communes with each summoner, and presumably the specific connection can be personalized between the summoners. Okay, that's a reasonable enough explanation. I'll buy it. I'll buy that. That seems reasonable, I would say. I may go do an a Shiva fight here in a little bit, just for kicks. Just to kind of shake things up a bit. Although, part of me would also like to save all the big bad bosses for one session, so maybe not. I don't know. Okay, Ultimate, maybe you can answer a question for me. If the Khalidbolg, the Dark Aeon grind, well, basically, because I've got 4 Dark Aeons to fight, plus all of the super bosses in the Monster Arena, and then Penance. And then after I fight Penance, then I have to go kick Jekt in his child-abusing butt, or borderline at least, child-abusing butt. So I've got a lot of like boss fight strings that will be back to back to back to back to back to back to back. So I kind of want that to be the main focus of whichever stream that ends up falling into, whether it's tomorrow or if that is Sunday. Because I think I bet you it'll either be tomorrow or Sunday. Because I think as far as the grinding goes, it's either going to be tonight or tomorrow that the hardcore grinding section of this is done. Jekt is totally an abusive drunk father. Okay, yeah, he kind of is. I mean, okay, to be fair, I want to give him a little tiny bit of grace that he does, to an extent, turn his at least his heart turns a different direction. He never really gets a chance. He never really gets the chance to redeem himself directly to Tidus. I do think if he had a real chance to be a father to Tidus after this experience, he would have redeemed himself to him. I believe that firmly. Just based on their last interaction at the ending of the game, I firmly believe he would, if he had been given a chance, he would have redeemed himself. Because they have a very, very heartfelt, the high five. Oh yeah, the high five is great. And then also his commentary as he's coming up to the final stage to fight him, and he says, you gotten taller, still skinny though. And then he kind of pauses, and his tone deepens a little bit. And he takes a breath after he just kind of teased his son. He then takes a breath, and he's like, "You've really grown though," and like you really feel it in that moment that there has been a major shift in his heart from what you had seen of him in previous like cutscenes or anecdotes from Tidus about what kind of a father he was. You can really hear that his heart has changed in that interaction. Even while he's Sin, you can tell he wants to see his son again. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can tell it. You can tell as early as that. But there's very, very definitive evidence, or not definitive, I guess it wouldn't be the right way to say it. There's very strong evidence when they actually get a chance to interact that confirms what you had been kind of feeling throughout the whole game up to that point. That Jekt, wanted restitution with his son. Heck, I mean, you get that when you see the flashback of Auron, Jekt, and Broska going to meet with Yuna and do the final summoning. You see it all the way back then, which was 10 years ago. He mentions about how he knows that he'll never get to see his dream again, that his dream is back in Zanarkand, and he just wishes he could see his son grow up. And then he asks Auron to take care of him, that all he wants is for Tidus to be taken care of. Now, of course, he throws in his little insult there as well about he's such a crybaby, just gotta watch over, you gotta watch over him because he's such a crybaby. So he still throws in his jab. But you can tell his heart really does care. He's just horrible at showing it. Just really, really bad at showing it. Alright, let's see how many I've got, because I've been kind of just... hey, Ultrat, let me get your opinion on something. You think it'd be just faster you think it'd be faster for me to just reset the Blitzball data, and just so that way I don't have to play a whole fresh league just to get to the sigil. Because I mean, it's a little bit of a catch-22. Because on the one hand, yeah, they are, you know, it's gonna be a lot easier because I guess. I mean, I don't know. It feels like a little bit of a catch-22 because on the one hand, I've already built up my team to be basically unbeatable at this point, where there's no match that I'm going to lose unless I'm either not paying attention at all, or if I'm intentionally trying to lose so I can forfeit. So basically, it's a question of whether I want to play 14 matches or 7 matches. Because I could get it with 14 matches, for sure, or I can get it with 7 matches if I reset the data, most likely. Do you think I could take on Nemesis at this point? Or is Nemesis, like, only a little bit easier than Penance? I don't remember why it would be half the bosses. Half the bosses? What do you mean half the bosses? I'm talking about half the yeah, half the games. Okay, so basically, with my current setup on the Blitzball that I have at the moment, I have the league that I'm in currently does not have the sigil. So I'll have to reset a bunch of times, or I'll either have to clear the game, clear the Blitzball data, and reset, or I can just play through the league that serves no purpose right now because it doesn't have the reward that I need. So it's either playing 2 leagues or 1 league. 1 league if I reset the data, but that means I have to start with a new team. Everybody's levels goes away. Everybody's Blitzball skills go away. So there's a big trade-off. What's your New Year's plans? Do you do fireworks? Yeah, well, I'll probably, I don't know. I feel like not that it's not that I don't celebrate New Year's. I do. It's just, it has not been like a midnight tradition for a long time. It has been far more of a just, oh hey, all right, Happy New Year, love you all, good night, kind of a thing. So yeah, I don't really have any major plans. Hawaii explodes like nothing you've ever seen before. Yeah, we actually do have a pretty significant fireworks show that happens here, but yeah, I haven't been to it in a few years. I don't celebrate anything other than Thanksgiving. I mean, Thanksgiving is a big one for my family. We do a lot of cooking, so yeah, Thanksgiving is a big one for us. Okay, for my own sanity, I'm gonna need a break for this, for a little while. So I'm going to do a couple. Here's what I'm going to do. I had to think about this for a second. Okay, I'm gonna reset the Blitzball data. Yes. Sandy Squirrel map. Oh, and here we go with the Jupiter Sigil right out of the gate. Jupiter Sigil, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. That was a great call. We got the Jupiter Sigil on the first reset of the league. Okay, so I need to go get my team now. So first things first, let's get Brother hired. Because once we have Brother hired, sign for 20... we actually only need like 11 games. Okay, now we go get Biggs and Wedge.
You're counting up.
Actually, first, let me go pick up... she is on the... She's on the Guado Salam side of the Moonflow.
Here we go!
If I remember correctly, she's on the... Miyu is on the Guado Salam side of the Moonflow. Turn the combat off.
You in Guado Salam?
You want to...
If it would please you to harm them, then burn me, boil me, it matters not.
Huh?
Lord Seymour is gone. No Lord. The Guado merely wait for sin to come and finish up. Why should I care what you do to me?
I've never seen this cutscene before.
If it meant rejoining Lord Jiskel and Lord Seymour, then your taking off my head would be the greatest kindness.
I don't know that I don't recall ever seeing that cutscene before. I'm sure I must have, because there's no way I never came back to Guado Salam. There's no way I never went back to Guado Salam after this. So I must just not be remembering it, because I don't remember ever seeing that. Miyu, yes please, I'll sign you. Okay, next we're gonna go pick up Biggs and Wedge, and then that should be good enough to win. I definitely never went back. Oh, we're getting raided by somebody. Disgusting TV. Hello there. Thank you for the raid. Just a second, let me give you a little shout out here. How are you doing today? Looks like you were playing Final Fantasy X as well. Working the grind. Working the grind over here. Just, it's a slog. It is a slog. Appreciate the follow, and I appreciate the raid. Thank you. It has to be done. I am seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, though. So I've got that going for me, which is lovely. Just started. Oh, you just started your 100% run. Man, you're in. Have you done it before? I have never, but I played this game multiple times. Yeah, so that's kind of where I am. Is I've played this before, but I had never done a full, proper 100%. Okay, so we got left, right. Okay, so we have forward, left forward, right forward. Midfielder, which is MF. So we want Brother in the middle. I want Biggs and Wedge. Let's see. Wedge has a better shoot. So we want then Brother, then Biggs, then with the best pass, which is Jasu, and then Miyu. It's funny because this part of my bucket list, Yeah, so I'm kind of doing just since you had some people you brought over with you, I'll kind of give just a very brief kind of explanation of what I'm doing, what the whole project is. Basically, I'm doing something called what I'm calling the Games of the Years. It's kind of a combination of both YouTube and Twitch. But essentially, it boils down to I am working through at least one game for every single year from 1972 to the present. That is the short version of it. And I'm playing, and usually, yeah. So like most of the earlier years, I did like one game or two games, and then I moved on to doing closer to like 2 or 3 games, and so now I'm up to usually about 4 games per year. Okay, so let's do no break, shoot. Wait, does he not have Jack Shot? Oh, he doesn't have enough HP for it. That's why. He doesn't have enough HP for Jack Shot. That's pathetic. That is really sad. Yes. So basically, yes. I started with 1972, and I did Pong for 1972. Then I moved on. I did Tetris for what was it, 1984 or 5. Then Super Mario, 1984. Then Super Mario Brothers was 1985. The original Legend of Zelda was 1986. Then Final Fantasy 1 was 87, so on and so forth. So every time I beat a game, I just move on. If I only doing one game for that year, then I move on to the next one. And if I'm doing multiple games, then I just move on to the next one. So yeah, now Final Fantasy, it has been broken up because there was a spread of the years that they came out. So that one has been kind of broken up a little bit. I don't really know what to do here. He's just totally screwed. He's not gonna make anything happen. I wonder if it'd be better for this first section to just focus on passing and getting experience. It may be better to just do that. For about 6 months so far. I've beaten them like something like 50, 55 or 60 games in the last 6 months. Yeah, I've been pushing it. I've been pushing it. Okay, we at least got a goal. That's now we just play defense from here. So yeah. So by the way, thank you for the raid again. Do appreciate that. I'll actually now that he has the ball, and I can pull this up. Let me follow you back, and I'll check out your channel when I get a chance. Next time I'm not actively streaming, I'll check you out, as is tradition. Tradition. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna go well. What I really should do here is just... Oh man, he got it back. I really need to just play defense here. Bad news bears, bad news bears. The thing is, the Guado are just so much faster. Come on, come on, don't. Okay, good. The Guado are just so much faster. Yeah, especially like when you have a fresh team, because I just reset all my Blitzball data, so my whole team is completely fresh. So they're all super green. They're all level 1. So it really sucks. It really sucks. Dang it. Just out of curiosity, do you know? I'm guessing you probably know why I reset the data. So basically, so Rara, here is the reason why I reset the data. So when you're doing Blitzball, there's 4 different rewards that are mandatory for a 100% completion. And there's 2 different types of games you can play. There's tournaments and leagues. A league has basically just 10 matches, and the person with the highest score wins at the end of the league. And then there's a tournament, which is like a more March Madness bracket style. So on the 4 different, because there's 4 different, if you collect certain ones and other ones, it's for the Walk of Celestial. So I had collected 3 of the 4 that I need. The thing is, the one of the league does not reset unless you play the league. You actually have to play through the league for it to reset. Well, when I had gotten the requisite that I need for the sigil, the league had already chosen its prize for the next league. So I was going to have to play through an entire... Yeah, it does erase all the skills. No, I don't think it erases Jack Shot. The only reason I couldn't use Jack Shot earlier is because Tidus didn't have enough health. So because it had already selected the reward for the next league, what it meant is that I would have to play through an entire league, which is 10 matches, which takes like an hour and a half to do, or an hour and a half plus to do. So I would have had to have played through 10 more matches over the course of an hour and a half to then play the league I actually need to play, which is another 7 to 10 matches. So really it just came down to, okay, I really do not want to have to redo an entire league without rewards that help me. So by resetting it, it gave me a chance to reset the rewards on the league, which worked out because the reward for this league is the sigil that I need. Now the only downside is now I'm starting with a fresh team with everybody at level 1. So there's definitely a downside there. But I can kind of circumvent that a little bit by spending this next one just basically passing, having all of the different teammates just passing to each other constantly. So no, we don't want Sphere Shot. We want... Oh! It does... How... Hold on. It clears Jex Shot. You've got to be kidding me. Blitzball. Reset data. Checked shot. So how the heck... How the heck do you do that? Jex Shot can be reobtainable as soon as you are allowed to return to the ship that you ride to get to Luca. You can reset, go to the ship, and you have to do it again? Okay. Okay, so I can get Jex Shot back. Oh man, that was about to freak me out. Because it's not here, but you do have to go and get it back. I was about to be really not happy. Yeah, I can go and get it. It gives me the opportunity to go and get it again. Yeah. Yeah, so apparently all you need to do is go back to the ship that you get it on the first time, which is the ship that goes from Kilika to Luca. And then apparently you can get it again. Okay, you can't get through to me. That's fine. So let me break through you, immediately swim past and break to the next person. Oh, I did not want to break both of you. Shoot. I really was not wanting to break both of you. Yeah, and that's why. I knew that was going to happen. Okay, hopefully both of you can get through him. Get through him, get through him. Block it, block it, block it. Shoot. Oh, I didn't realize that resetting your Blitzball data also got rid of Jack Shot. But still, it's going to be a lot faster. It's going to be a lot faster than going through a whole extra league. So it's still overall good. No, I don't. I already checked. Alright, hey, Discussin', have a great night. Take care, and appreciate you popping in. Civilized, yeah, just for a little bit. It should not be nearly as long as it was last night. Take care, Disgusting. Have a great one. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. I'll go double check after this match. And sorry, I know I'm a little stuffy. It's just, for anybody who maybe it's bothering you, I do apologize, because it's bothering me too. Thank you, appreciate that. You know, that's a really good question. I actually don't know. Great, we got 3 here. Yeah, that's just not gonna happen. That's true. That's true. They do have last names, but yeah, I don't know that we've had. I'd have to look that up. I don't know the answer to your question. I will look that up because I am curious now. So, Alistair, I did check both pages. Yeah, I did check both pages because I was thinking the exact same thing. But by all appearances, it does not look like I have it. Shoot. Wither shot. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope y'all are having a good night. Yeah, I'm gonna try breaking to both. Come on, come on. Okay, good. We should be okay. Alright, Wedge is carrying us right now. He is absolutely carrying us. Although I would much rather just play like a passing catching frenzy right now between the teammates, just because that's going to help everybody level up faster. But they're very aggressive, even if I'm going on the defensive line. They really like to They really like to go after me. Let's just see if I can start a passing frenzy. Because I'd rather just get a lot of experience right now. Okay, pass. Break and pass. Break and pass. Pass. I think early on, this is like the single best way to stack up a bunch of experience for your players. I don't know. I am not 100% confident that that is the case, but I seem to recall this being like a really good method early on to get lots of experience. Alright, my equalizer settings on my phone was on balanced, which is the default setting. While having my beats on, I set it to bass boost and the audio just got quieter. The bass wasn't any more noticeable. Yeah, I don't know enough about sound settings, equalizer settings, to be able to like educatedly speak on what you should do there. So yeah, I'm not sure how to help you with that, Civilized. That is outside of my scope of knowledge. Alright, I'm gonna do one more round and then go back to the sphere grid. This way, if I break up the Blitzball as I'm going. Okay, so Alistair, are you there? Oh, wait, now it's here. Okay, hold on, let me go look at the VOD because I swear it was not here earlier. I was expecting to get my ears overloaded, but I was underwhelmed. I'm sorry. Let me go look at the VOD because I could have sworn this was not here earlier. Okay, so that was after round 2. Let me go back a little further. Okay, so that was in round 1. Okay, so I'm looking back at the VOD to see. Okay, so when I went into Tidus's skills... Oh, it was there. I was just being blind. I was just being a blind idiot. It was totally there. I just totally missed it somehow. Yeah. I somehow missed it. No explanation. No explanation for that. Alright, great. We're going up against the Luca Goers. This is going to be a tough one. Unless I intentionally go like on the defensive and just do another passing frenzy, I think this is going to be tough. Because their goalkeeper is something fierce. No. Oh, I'm still alive. Holy crap, it didn't work. It didn't work. Okay, no break. Shoot. Jack shot. Go for it, Tidus. Get it. Get it. Yeah! Tidus. Not Tidus. Hey, Rara, did you see the short that I posted earlier in the couple hours ago. Tidus, Tidus. Oh, please shoot. Give me you more experience. Please, yes, shoot. Shoot. Give me you all the experience in the world. Make her a stronger catcher, please. Even the Jack shot abuses people. Yeah. It was the one it was the one at 5:30 that was talking about the Tidus versus Tidus thing. I was having some fun with that one. You're heading to bed, dude? Okay. Thank goodness brother is faster than all these other fools. He's so much faster. Yeah. Brother is so much faster, it's awesome. Okay, I'm less concerned about how I'm gonna fare against the Luca goers. I was worried, but now I'm not. So make sure you stay for the end, because I put a little spice at the end of the short, by the way. Go, Tidus, move. Okay. Break. I'm gonna risk a break. Actually, I should have just passed. I really should have just passed here. Yeah, definitely should have passed, because now there's no way that doesn't get taken. Yeah, I always said Tidus, never Tidus. So here's the funny thing. I actually made that short, or at least I recorded that short. I hadn't actually finished all the editing for it. But I made that short like 2 weeks ago, before I started getting into knockout dragouts with people about the pronunciation. And that's the part that really cracks me up. Names in Final Fantasy games always have that kind of thing to them, though. Yeah, I mean, you've got Zidane and Zidane. You've got Rinoa versus Rhinoa. That happens quite often, unfortunately. Tifa, yeah. Oh dang, oh dang, oh dang, oh dang, oh dang. He's passing. Yeah, he decided to go for the experience there, I guess. Okay, let's see what we got. So they got 12, 5, and 2. I really need Grav to not be leveling up as much as he is. And I did better. So Tidus went up, Brother went up, Biggs went up, and Miyu went up. Which her increases on endurance, which doesn't really help that much, to be honest. Alright, now we got the second half of this game. Wither Shot 2, yes please. Does he even have enough HP? He doesn't even have enough HP to do that. Tifa is your Final Fantasy wife. Your waifu. Oh, wait, that's Venom Pass. Wither Tackle. Current HP is 222. Okay, we'll go with Wither Shot then. Let's go anti-venom. All right, after I do this second half, I'm going to go say goodnight to my wife because she is going to bed. And by the time I'm finished with this, she should be all cozied up. And I'm going to go say goodnight to her after that. So I'm going to try and just get as many passes in as possible. Because that is the thing that's going to get me a bucket load of experience while denying any experience for the other team. Seriously, I was 7 years old when I played FF7. That was my first crush. It's so sad. I'm trying to think what my first video game crush was. I don't... It might have been Kairi from Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. I don't actually know for sure. It may have been Kairi from Kingdom Hearts. Dang it, Grav. Just intercepting it because I accidentally did no break on him and I meant to do a break. Yeah, go ahead and shoot, buddy. Nothing's gonna happen. Break. Pass. Tidus. Please don't be too far away. Please don't be too far away. Thank goodness. I could probably... I bet you I can make the shot from here. Shoot. Check shot. I bet you I can make it from here. That's not too far away. We'll see. He's 10 behind on the catch, so maybe I should be okay. Oh, come on. What a waste of a Jek shot. And this is back when each Jek shot is worth its weight in gold. So, not good. Okay, so I can break you and then shoot Wither shot. Whoa, what? Him blocking that? Yeah, I was a little surprised he blocked that. It's really annoying when they block above their score. And now, granted, it's on the flip side, it's really nice when my teammates successfully do something. Okay, I'm gonna drag this team here. I'm gonna drag them all the way around the field. Come after me, bro. I'm faster than all of you. You cannot catch me, and you're gonna give me a free shot on your goal in just a few moments because I'm faster than all of you, and you cannot keep up with me. You all suck, because I'm brother. Thank you for the free shot. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should literally just go get brother, drag their entire team around the court, and then just score with nobody around. Seemed to have worked pretty well that time. Okay, let's see if I can at least get far enough away to only get like one, maybe. Okay, break and pass. 2. Let's do somebody close. Let's do Biggs. Just catch it in time. Okay, we caught it in time. Let's see how much experience we got for that. Okay, so they got 5. They got a total of 11 experience for that whole second half. I got like 40. 30. I got like 40. All right, we got shoot, and pat. Oh man, brother is just getting so many upgrades. All right, I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife, and then we're gonna keep working on it. I'll be back shortly. All right, back at it. I think I'm going to go back to the sphere grid for a little bit. So I can kind of break things up and have a little bit of variety.
We're counting. Yeehaw! Here we go.
The comment section on that video about the Tidus versus Tidus is getting a little heated. I went and checked it real quick. There was some very passionate discussion going on. And here's the thing, for me, what it boils down to is, like, I fully understand 100% the legitimate rationale and reason behind calling him, you know, why are they taking so much damage? Usually they can tank a few hits. I fully understand the whole reason why Tidus is technically correct. Tidus is the way. Tidus is the yeah. If you want to make everybody mad, that's the way to do it. If you just want to piss everybody off. Stupid cold. I'll give you credit where credit is due. You definitely would unite everybody with a common foe if you went that direction. Brother is funny because he's fast enough to de-aggro the enemy. Yeah. Brother is amazing for that reason. So I think what I'll do, just to kind of like rein in my own sanity with Blitzball, at least for streaming purposes, because I do enjoy it, but after doing like 10 matches in a row, or you know, 4, 5, 6 matches in a row, it does get to be a little laborious. So I think what I'll do is do like 10 or 15 Earth Eaters, and then for every 10 or 15 Earth Eaters I switch back and do, you know, 2 or 3 Blitzball matches. And thankfully, since I do have the correct reward already. All I will need to do is win like 8 matches and then forfeit the last 2. And technically I could do 7, I think. But I'll just, you know, I'll go ahead and do 8, and then I'll just forfeit the last 2. Unless I just feel like beating the last 2. We'll see. But once I have enough fortune spheres, that's going to make a big difference, because the fortune spheres is the big time, big kind of time sink right now, is just collecting these. So that's number 3. Welcome in over on YouTube. We just got a couple new people popped in. We are having a riveting, just thrilling, blood-pumping grind session, and has been for like the last 5 days. I will say this has me kind of rethinking the extent that I want to go to on streamed playthroughs, because I know that objectively, even though a lot of most of the people that have been hanging out and watching, at least on the YouTube side of things, for sure. Maybe a little bit less so on Twitch. It depends, because I think both Altruit and Alistair, I think both of you found me during this playthrough. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Ultra, you may have come from an earlier stream. I'm trying to remember. You might have. I think you may have come from an earlier stream. I'm just, as I've displayed several times, my memory is not fantastic with that, so I could be wrong. But I know that this cannot be like the most thrilling, exciting thing to watch. Unless y'all just have way more patience than I do. Then maybe this is just like, because when I said lose aggro, I don't mean just escape their comfort. Yeah, that you can actually go far enough away from them that they drop. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I was aware that that's what you're referring to, because I've done that before as well, where he was so much faster than all the others that they literally were like, okay, we're gonna go after somebody else. Now, one thing I am kind of tentatively looking forward to is I think I'm kind of excited to have a little bit more of a breather game to play, which is the next one. Is going to be by contrast almost just a breeze in terms of intensity, which is the Luigi's Mansion. So I'm kind of looking forward to having a little bit of a break on the more grindy, high intensity might not be the right way to say it, but more thought requiring. Again, I've never played Luigi's Mansion, so for all I know, it could be really demanding. I don't actually know. I never played it, so we'll see. Oh, we got Auron down. Has anybody here played Luigi's Mansion? What's your selection process for these games? I heard by your thing, but I didn't catch the whole thing. Yeah. So basically, I have a list that I have been building through both myself and from viewers. So any suggestion that a viewer makes, it's like, hey, you should play this game. It's a great game. It came out in such and such a year. Any suggestion made, I add it to the list. And I do fully intend on playing. If possible, my plan is to play every single game that has been recommended to me. So usually when a game is suggested to me, once every week or couple weeks, I go through and take all the ones that were recommended, find out what years they came in, go and sort them into the list based on year, and then whenever I get to the next year, so like for instance, this is the first game of 2001 that was picked. Once I get to the next year, which I'll usually do like a few days before I beat the last game for each year, I'll post a poll with the 4 games that I'm going to do for the next year. Initially, I have been doing it just kind of on whichever ones interest me the most from that list, initially at least. Ideally, I would like to have a little bit more direct viewer input on which games are selected for each year, and that's something that is kind of part of another. I hesitate to answer because I don't want to be the kind of person that like advertises stuff. Like in the whole like, oh, sign up for my this, sign up for my that. Like that's not really the kind of person I want to be. But to answer your question, it is going to be the selection of games for each year is going to be part of the Patreon aspect of the channel. Which I don't want to lock any content at any point. I don't want to lock any actual content behind any stupid paywall or anything. But if somebody does want to have a little bit more direct input on like the actual selection process for games, behind the scenes stuff, as much as I hate to, I honestly feel a little weird even mentioning that I do have a Patreon, because it's not something I want to push on people. But that is part of the process. Now, there's only a handful of people that are on it so far, so the outside input is a little minimal at the time, currently, which is fine. I have no problem with that. I can select the games easily enough, but it is kind of cool to get some input from other people as well. But eventually, what I'll do is, once I've caught up to the present, so, you know, played all the way through 2025, which actually at this point it'll probably be 2026 by the time I actually get caught up, then I'll just circle back around, start back over, probably in like 1985, I think, because there started to be a higher quantity of like a higher quantity of more in-depth games started coming out in the mid-80s, like 84, 85. So I'll probably just circle back around to the mid-80s and start back over and keep on working on the list. Because I think the Dragon Warrior franchise came out in... I think the first one came out in 85, I think, or 86. So there's, you know... So I haven't even touched the Dragon Warrior franchise, or Dragon Quest. You know, well, it's... both names are correct. So, but that'll be another franchise that I'll be diving into for the first time, because that's not one I'm familiar with. I have never touched the Dragon Quest franchise, but I'm looking forward to seeing what it's all about. So I don't know anything about it basically, and but I want to, so we'll see. I have no idea how many of these I've killed so far. Let me take a look at my fortune spheres and see how far along we are. Uh, 22. Okay, so I've done 11. Sick. Thanks for the rundown. Yeah, no problem. So I'll do 4 more. I'm gonna do 4 more of the Earth Eaters. Okay, so let's go in here. Let's do 4 more fights, and then we'll do some more Sphere Grid stuff, then back to Blitzball. Yeah, and also something else, Andrew Havard, just so that you know, I do not do 100% runs on most of the games that I play. I only do stuff like this on games that I've played before. So, or at least in the sense of, if it's something I've played before and it's something I haven't done in that game. So, I have played Final Fantasy X before, but I had never done a full, proper 100% completion. So basically, anytime that I'm revisiting a game that I have played before, I want to add some kind of a stipulation or a challenge to it to make it a little fresh for my own purposes. Because I don't want to just play a game if I've already played it before. I want it to be fresh. I want it to be a little bit new, something I've not experienced before. So this basically for the last 4 days is stuff I've never done in this game before. Because I had gotten to the point where I could defeat like the first, I think I defeated Valefor, the first Dark Aeon, and then I was like, I gotta do a lot of grinding to get the rest of these guys. If that was the easiest one and I barely got through him, then I'm gonna have to do a lot of work. So I just stopped way back when. Never continued on with it. So this is all new to me, or not new per se, but I have not done it to this extent before. Anything close to this, really. Yeah, and also if I was doing 100% completions on everything, I would never complete the list. As it is, it's unlikely that I'll ever fully complete the list because people are going to continue to add to it over time. So it's going to keep on growing. Yeah, so we'll see. Okay, I think I've got one more kill, and then we'll go Sphere Grid, and then we'll do back to Blitzball. Now, why did he not get Tidus up there? I think I may not have gotten the overkill there. I wasn't looking at it right when it happened. No, I did get it. Okay. Okay, do we have enough of the others? I need 2 more manas, 1 more speed, 1 more power. It did say overkill. Okay, I wasn't looking at it when it popped up, so I wasn't sure. Okay, so I need 2 manas. I need 1 power. No. Stop hitting it. Okay. 2 manas, 1 power, 1 speed. Okay, power sphere. Manosphere. And then I need to do a second one for Manospheres. And 1 more speed. I'm getting hyped for penance, man. I'm so excited to do penance. Because I'm getting legitimately close at this point, and I'm really stoked to see how badly I'm gonna get my cheeks clapped by penance. To be honest, it's I'm really excited. All right, I think we have everything we need. I think we got everything. Let me see. We got 94, 99, 99. Okay, so we got plenty of those. We got 30. I'm hoping you just... Okay, honestly, it would be awesome if I go in first try and just absolutely just thrash him around. That'd be awesome. Do I think that's going to happen? No. Would I be stoked if it did? Heck yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think Auron is, with these 3 last spheres here, I believe Auron is done. Okay, let me look over his sphere grid, make sure I'm not missing any. Oh, I am missing one. Hold on. Missing any others? If anybody sees any, like, empty nodes, let me know, because I'm scanning the whole field, trying to find any empty nodes. A full sphere grid is so satisfying. It is very satisfying. I don't see any other empty nodes. Okay, Auron is done. Okay, let's do, see, what direction do I want to go here? I'm gonna go down here. Okay, so we need, Auron is done. Let's go ahead and bring up Riku, because Riku will be the next one that I want to complete. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring her up and start prepping her for this slog. Which, here's the nice thing. It actually feels like it'll go a little faster because I haven't done as much of the sphere grid for her. I will have, in a weird way, like, it's less frustrating because I won't have as much double backing to do, even though I have way more of the grid to actually fill out. I won't have to do as much double backing. So in a weird, bizarre way, I actually prefer this. And here's the thing, I don't technically have to finish the sphere grid before I go do the Aeons. If I'm being technical, I don't actually have to. I just need to make sure that it's done before I complete the game. So, do with that what you will. Hello, kitty. You've decided to come and warm my feet. Xbox has no games. I feel like Xbox lost the console wars. I feel like they just straight up lost. Welcome in, by the way. There was Xenosaurus. I hope I'm saying that as intended. And I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful night. Xbox was always behind the PS. Yeah, totally agree. I think they were always trying to play catch up. They had a window. I feel like the Xbox had a window where they could have pulled ahead, and it was right around their initial kind of release. But after the PlayStation, 3, they just kept on falling further and further behind. Gears of War and Halo. That's basically it. Yeah. And Forza? Forza, yeah. Alright, formation. Let's get Riku. And Waka. Fable. Okay, yeah, Fable was Xbox only as well. That's right. I forgot. Well, actually, Fable 2 and 3. The first Fable was Xbox and PC. So I've never played Forza. That's a foreign one to me, so I'll have to maybe get around to that at some point. It's a good racing game, but I'm not a huge on those. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've never been massive for racing games, but maybe I'm missing out on something. I've done a few of them. Like I did some much more light-hearted racing games. Like I enjoyed the Lego Racer from 1999 or 2000, whenever that was. And I also liked the Star Wars Pod Racer game on the PS1. Another really good game. Let me think if there's anything else. Is there any other racing game I can think of that I really liked? I think it's just those two that I can think of that I actually thoroughly enjoyed. It was Lego Racer and the Star Wars Pod Racer game. Played Crash Team Racing. It was fun. I have not played Crash Team Racing, so I'll have to check into that one. Well, we've raced chocobos. That's true. We did do some chocobo racing. And not for nearly as long as I thought I was going to. That's one of the weird things. I did not think it was going to go nearly as long as I was expecting. I thought I was going to be buckled in for a slog of a chocobo, racer minigame, but no, it just came together like smooth as silk. Now, why do I have a random ability over there I just didn't get? It's a white magic sphere for regen. Why did I not get that? Hey, Niwoni. How are you doing? I hope I said that right. Niwoni? Are you having a good night? Welcome in. Either way, if I pronounce it correctly or not, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Where can you get the first ribbon? So you don't actually acquire a ribbon. You have to, there's two places you can get it. You can get a piece of gear with the ribbon mod from Dark Yojimbo. Or I think actually a couple of the Dark Aeons you can get it from them. Or you can craft it onto your one of your open slots. If you have, I think, 99 or 90, whichever one, it's either 99 or 90 dark matter. But yeah, there's only one other place you can get a ribbon, and that's from the Dark Aeons, and I think specifically Yojimbo. Just on endgame? Okay. So then Dark Yojimbo. Either Dark Yojimbo or you can farm... so you can farm dark matter from the monster arena. All of the... Not all... I don't know if all of them do, but I think a good... Any of the monster arena monsters that have stat spheres... You only have one ultimate weapon? Okay. So I would recommend getting more ultimate weapons first. Get them upgraded as much as you can. And the first thing you want to do is just build up your sphere grid as much as you can to the point where you can start taking on the monster arena monsters. Because the monster arena is your key to everything. Literally no end game happens without the monster arena. It's that simple. The end game does not happen without the monster arena. So you want to be able to farm for strength spheres. Is one of the most important things you can get early on is strength spheres specifically from the monster arena. But to do that, you also need to get the rest of the celestial weapons. And for that, I would just look up a guide. I mean, I know where a handful of the specific parts are generally, but it would be far more succinct if you were to look up a guide for that specifically. If you end spheres, can you show me what weapon and armor you use to farm? Yes, I can definitely do that for sure. I can actually show you that real quick. So, Niwoni, are you familiar with the Dawn Tonberry trick? You just farm one eye for weapon with AP? Okay. How many characters do you have triple AP weapons with 2 free slots? Because that's what you need. Ideally, you should be going for a triple AP weapon with 2 open slots for every single character. Okay. Yeah, so ideally you should be trying to get one for every character, unless you're not going for, you know, maxing out all the characters. But yeah, once you have 2 open slots, then you want to put overdrive to AP, and you want to put triple overdrive. Just max 3 at the moment, not at all. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so here, I'll show you what your ideal weapon would be. Your ideal weapon should look like this, if you're doing AP farming. This is the AP farm weapon right here. So what this does is it first off it gives you triple overdrive. All of your overdrive is converted to AP, and then you get triple AP. So this is the weapon setup you want, and you want this ideally on whichever characters you're trying to max out. Just I need Mats to make 2 more stats for it. Yeah. So you get the best place to get the stats is by filling out the monster arena. So you just keep on capturing monsters, and eventually he'll give you the materials that you need to get most of the upgrades. And if you're only going for 3 characters maxing out, then you should give you enough for all of them to get that same stat setup. All right, Riku, let's work on you next. You are so far behind. It's such a jarring contrast to switch over to her sphere grid compared to basically anybody else's at this point because of how far behind she is. I saw the Tidus name short and then ending is perfect. You like that? I was pretty proud of that. Because it made me laugh. Usually that's kind of my benchmark for being proud of something like that, is if it made me laugh, then I'm happy with it. Chocobo challenge makes me sick. Yeah, the Chocobo challenge is annoying as heck. Nobody likes the Chocobo challenge. Hey, Niwani, what platform are you playing on? It's Tidus to me, I don't care what anyone else thinks. Yeah, same here. PS5, so you're doing the HD remaster? Okay, can I give you a tip? Or at least let me ask you a question first, and then can I give you a tip depending on your answer? What specific control? It's weird seeing his voice actor speak. Yeah, that is a kind of yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I hadn't thought about that. Okay, so the question I have for you, Niwani, is what control input are you using? Are you using the analog, the joystick, or are you using the D-pad arrows to control the Chocobo's movements? Arrows, good. Okay, good. So you're off to the right. You're on the right track, because it is so much harder, so much harder to do it with the analog stick than it is to do it with the arrows. You have far, far greater precise control with the arrows that don't overreact with the slightest little tiny touch. I had such a hard time doing it on the analog stick, and then I switched to the arrows and got it like 3 attempts later. Hey, Rara, were you here that night when I did the Chocobo Racer? Oh no, I think you weren't here that night. You were not. Okay, it must have been. It was Zach here that was here. Yeah, but at the most, it's hard to run. My best time is 21 seconds. Yeah, how many times have you tried? $20 to $30. Is it your first time doing it? Like, is this your first time playing FF10? It is first time. Okay, so yeah, it being your first time, it's gonna be a slog. I don't think there's any way around it. It's gonna be a slog unless you get really lucky. Then it's just gonna take a lot of attempts. I think the first time I ever did it, I think it took me probably, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours of attempting it to do it the first time. And then the second time I did it, I think it took me like an hour of attempts to get it on the second try, the second playthrough. And then this last time was the fastest I've ever gotten it at like 15 minutes. So yeah, it's just rough. Blitzball is more of just like Blitzball's just a slog. It just takes a lot of time. It's not nearly as hard. It's just a time sink. Because you have to play a minimum of like 24 or either 24 or 26 games, bare minimum. I need to play this Blitz 25 in a row, or can I play one game, go far in Blitz, and go back to... Yeah, you can do a couple games and then come back. You don't have to do them in a row. Yeah, so that I'm including the blitzes or the overdrives in my count, because basically each league you have to win a minimum of 7 of the games. Or approximately, you have to basically win more or less 7 games, and then you can forfeit the last 3. So that's 7 games per league. And then for the tournaments, you obviously have to win all 3. So yeah, it's like 14... It's like 14, 20, 23... it's like 23, 24 games or something like that you have to win. And by the way, I need to participate, and then I can recruit other teammates. So you can recruit any other teammates immediately. Basically, as soon as you leave Luca for the first time, you can start recruiting other people. So you should be able to do that pretty much right away. If you're at the point where you're fighting One Eye, then you've been able to recruit other people for a while. Now you can't? What do you mean? You should be able to, no problem. You have to go up to the people you want to recruit and hit square. If you go up and tap square, then that's what you need to be able to. Square is the button that lets you recruit somebody. Yeah, so there's three. Are you have the airship, right? Okay. Immediately, as soon as you can, there's 4 people you want to go and recruit. Have you recruited any? So you haven't recruited anyone yet. Okay. As soon as you can, go and recruit these 4 people. Yeah, okay, so whenever you get a chance, I'm going to give you 4 names and where they are, where to recruit them. Go and get them immediately. Or as early as you reasonably can. So just tell me when you're ready. And load game before killing him, it's good. Yeah, you should be able to, as long as you can still go back. As long as you haven't reached the point of no return, then yeah, you should be fine. So yeah, the Ronso guard is decent. The Ronso guard is decent. You can grab him, but the 4 that I'm speaking of specifically is Brother, who's the pilot on the airship. Miyu, who is sitting on the Guado Salam's side of the Moonflow. She's basically chilling at the bus stop. So that'd be the next person I would get is Miyu, Miyu. She's just on the Guado Salam side of the Moonflow. Biggs and Wedge, who are at the guards at the entrance. Yeah, Brother is amazing. Brother will literally carry your entire team for a ridiculously long time. Brother is insane. Oh, and by the way, Niwoni, I hope you caught how much experience I got right there. I don't know if you're familiar with that trick. Did you see what I just did? If you didn't, go back and rewatch that section, because that will be critical for your progress. Yeah, I'll type it in the chat here. Just a second. I'll put it in the Twitch chat. Okay, Miyu at Guado Salam side of Moonflow. Biggs and Wedge guarding entrance to Blitz Stadium. And Brother on airship. He is the one in the driver's seat. Okay, there you go. It just literally any of the original team is fine. I would dump. You'll want to swap Keepa, your keeper. You swap Keepa for Miyu, and then just keep one of your higher stat. Because you'll only have to. I think you'll only have to actually dump like 2 characters to make room. So just dump Keepa plus your other 2 really low stat players. Just check their stats before you dump them. There's one that has a really good pass that I would recommend keeping him for a little while. But other than that, you can dump the rest. Just check their stats before you dump them. I would just say that. Back to Besaid with you. It is about time for me to go back to. It is about time for me to go back to Blitzball. Actually, remember how many games have leagues? Yeah, the leagues have 10 games. You need to win a minimum of 7 before you can safely forfeit and still win the league. I actually meant for those being cut. Oh. Oh. I did not connect that dot at all, what you were talking about there. That's funny. Okay. We are officially stalled. At least for Waka. And we are stalled for Riku as well. Okay, so we're going back to Blitzball for 2 more games. No, I didn't actually mean to board the airship. That was dumb. Shoot.
We're counting.
I don't really have any reason to go anywhere else. I can just do it here. Alright, let me save real quick. Alright, let's go back into the league and do 2 more games. Oh great, we're going up against the Albed Sykes. Alright. Oh, you just totally missed that. Dribble. Alright, go ahead and shoot. Come on, Miyu. I need you to block this. Block this, block this, block this, block this, block this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Miyu! Good block, good block. And holy cow, good throw. You should not have 3 here. The third person was way further back. All right. Oh crap! I had a feeling that was going to be an intercept. Yeah, Jupiter Sigil is for Waka. So that's actually what I'm working on right now, because I've been trying to have a little bit of a break between the sphere grid grind, because it literally takes like 10 or 11 hours to max it all out. And that's just straight applying the spheres. Takes like 11 hours solid. Good block. Good block. Okay, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and... I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pass right past you to Tidus. That for the minor inconvenient truth. Okay, come on, just score, just score, just score. Do it, 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 do it. That's what I'm talking about. How can I get world champion weapon? Need to win league or something? So, no, the actual world champion weapon itself, you get from the, it's like the diner or the bar that Kamari and the two other Ronsos got into a fight, or started to get into a fight. It's at that bar in Luca. She'll give it to you if you go and talk to the bartender there. Yeah, she'll give it to you. No, just you just go to the bar. As long as you have the celestial mirror, she'll give it to you. Pass. There was a serious bar fight. Ooh! Dropped it all the way down to 2, dang. You have to have some blitz record, though. I thought, oh, that's true. You do have to have a certain number of wins. You're right. I think you have to have 5 wins. Andrew Havard brought up a really good point. For the bartender to give it to you, you have to have, I think, 5 wins under your belt. Otherwise, she won't give it to you. I totally forgot about that. Right, yeah, you don't get it early on. You have to go back. After you've won 5 matches, 5 Blitzball games, you go back to the bar and you talk to the bartender after you've won 5 matches. She'll give it to you then. Yeah. I was rebuffed in my current file. I only played the 1 story game this time around. Yeah. Gosh, this congestion with this stupid cold is getting on my nerves. I can hear myself like talking's all thick, and I hate it. Why the heck did they get the ball? They had the ball at the end of the last half. Why did they get it? Aww. Alright, and pass to Tidus. Alright, Tidus, get right up in their business. Get right up in here. And do a eject shot. Okay, is Brother faster than the entire Albed team? It seems like Brother is, in fact, actually faster than the entire Albed team. Hey, no, it's no problem, Niwini. I'm happy to help. Insert LeBron answering, what is tree in Spanish? Meme, it's our bowl. Oh, our ball. Got it. Took me a second, but I got it. Attack Reels is from tournament. Yeah, yes. The Attack Reels is from a tournament. Attack Reels is from tournament. Status Reels is from... Or no. Yeah, Status Reels is from a league. And then Auron Reels is from a tournament. The Sigil is from the league. So they go back and forth. Oh, come on, drop it off. Drop off, catch it. Nice block. It'll be a bit of a pain. It is a bit of a pain. You're right. Come on, Tidus. Okay, break. Are you gonna break? Are you gonna be a boss here? Are you gonna be a boss? Yes, you are gonna be a boss. You survived. Ah, shucks. It's kind of a waste shot, honestly, because the chance of him actually making that. I can make a team contract with new teammates, like 50 matches. Oh, no, you can do as many as you want. I mean, I would do like 30. If I were you, I would do like 30. Alright, before I start the next match, I'm going to go take... Niwini, hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Niwini. I am going to go take something for my congestion real quick and go to the bathroom before I start the next match. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, I'm back. All right, let's do another Blitzball game. Thank you, Alterate. Appreciate it. Okay, never mind. We're getting no marks for most people. Okay, let's wrap this up and then get another big chunk. What marks made? So the marks are for getting skills. So basically, if you mark somebody that has a skill you can gain, which you'll see if it's highlighted in blue, when you scan through the other players, you'll get the opportunity to steal or learn that skill. So it's definitely something I would recommend doing, as you're playing, because it'll give you a good chance to get some really good skills. That'll just help out your whole team. I'll tell you one thing I miss more than almost anything else about resetting the data for the Blitzball stuff is Tidus and like all the different players having so little health, HP, to use on skills. Hey, why on earth did Jasu not... Or... Why did he not get... like, intervention in that attempt right there? Alright, let's do a shot. Wither shot. And a goal. The Ronsos are such a cakewalk. They're so easy to beat. Alright, can all three of you take him down? Nope, apparently not. Please. Oh, no, don't dribble. I want you to shoot. Go ahead and shoot. Take your shot, buddy. Take your shot. Get right up there. Take a shot. Yeah, give me you all the experience in the world. Come on, take a shot, take a shot, take a shot. Beautiful. Wait, how on earth did she miss that block? She should not have missed that block. Alright, well, let's just go ahead and just do a passing game, because we can get some HP caught up on. Or get some experience. No, you don't have to. The only reason you may want to, perhaps, and it's not a sure thing. The only reason you may want to reset your data at any point is if the rewards for a league don't match up. Don't match up with what you want for like the sigil or one of the reels. You should be exclusively using a Brother for scoring. This can create a giant level differential where Brother scores from half field and it can easily repossess the ball. Well, I mean, Tidus is also a really, really good scorer as well, and like his jet shot being able to take out 2 defenders is pretty dang strong. I do agree, like, I mean, Brother is incredibly strong, so... Now let's do... Nap Pass. Actually, hold on. Sphere Shot might be better. If I win, it's not Brother's Speed is... No, Brother's Speed is definitely way better. No, there's no arguing Brother's Speed is far surpasses Tidus, that's for sure. But I mean, thankfully I've got a pretty good string of wins, so it's been working well for me to go the way I've been going. So I honestly only need to win 5 more matches, or actually I only need to win 3 more matches after this, and then I'm done. So no, Brother's speed is uncontested. His speed is impeccable. Because one of the nice things he can do is come up here and literally gather up all of the other players, cause them to basically follow him, and then just completely outstrip them, come right up here, and shoot. Just like that. No, and Brother is amazing. There's no doubt. If I win like Overdrive, then it resets automatically. I mean, reward for next league. So no, so the league doesn't change. The tournament rewards will cycle through, but the league does not. That's why it's so. That's why if you lock in a bad reward for a league, sometimes if you're just going for speed, resetting your data can actually help, because then you can basically re-roll the league rewards. And then once you re-roll a locked-in league reward, you can soft re-roll each time. By the way, regular chatter, how are you doing today? Why are they just swimming around doing nothing? Alright, this match is almost over. And then we'll go back to the sphere grid for a bit. So why was Brother not part of that soiree? You can start both of them. So if both have a reward that you want, then you can start each of them. The tournament is the only one that actually naturally rotates its rewards. So if you see a tournament with a reward that you really want, make sure to start it, because otherwise its reward will go away. Now the tournaments are only 3 rounds, so I would recommend finishing a tournament. If you're going to start it, go ahead and finish it. I actually don't know if you even have the option to pause a tournament. I think you have to finish it if you start it. I'm not positive on that. I know the league you can come and go as you please. Shoot. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's a win anyway. Okay, then I'm sure first I want to attack reels. Yeah. Well, no, you need to get all of the reels first. So you need to get attack reels, then you need to get status reels, and then you need to get auric reels. So you can't get the sigil until you have all 3 reels. Okay, so points, 8 points, so I'm currently, the overdrive is the point to get, yeah, you have to get all 3 overdrives to get the sigil. Alright, let's go do some more sphere grid grinding.
We're counting up.
And then we will go, finish up the, or at least work on more of the, Blitzball here in a bit. Actually, I'm gonna save. How many fortune spheres do I still have? 12? Let's go ahead and do another 10. Hold up. Alright, let's do another 10 of these. Armor on Walker. So the only armor that I have that's like even worth looking at is the armor that I have on Tidus. I have not maxed out I have not optimized my armor on anybody but Tidus. The reason I say for 3 times, it's an old habit. It's literally that's it. It is just an old habit. So for Tidus, I have Sanctuary, which has Auto Haste, Auto Phoenix, Auto Protect, and Ribbon. So it's basically, I mean, it's more or less the perfect armor, but it's the only one that I have perfect. Well, I officially don't have a money issue anymore. Well, when you've been grinding this same grind for like the last 5 days straight, yeah, you get pretty fast with the the button strokes on the controller, because I literally for the last 5 days straight, this has been what I've been working on. Real Goose. Under a Killing Moon get added. Yes, it did. It is on my playlist. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I added it. Because somebody had mentioned it. Under Killing Moon, yeah, I put it in. I am not familiar with the game, but I think it was you that recommended it. So, you know, I generally take recommendations pretty seriously. So, if somebody's recommending that I play a game, I'm gonna play it. By the way, welcome in, Real Goose. How are you doing tonight? So no, I am not familiar with the game, though. Auto Haste is Chocobo Feathers, and I think you need like 90 or 99 of them. I would consider it a classic because it's a 90s PC game, and I was a teenager in the 90s. Cool. Looking forward to it. Mr. Saturn Blade, how are you doing tonight? Welcome in. I'm actually at the point where I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, so I'm very excited. I'm optimistic that I may be able to finish the grinding portion, the sphere grid grinding portion tonight. Good, glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Got some good music going on, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I got tired of the combat music after 5 days straight of grinding, so I was very, very ready to switch to some different music. Very, very ready to switch to some music. I literally started having dreams with the Final Fantasy X combat theme going on in my dreams. It was kind of funny, but also a little disconcerting, so I figured, well, let's take a step to offset that a bit. Breaking HP is not... It's helpful, but it's not necessary. The one thing that would probably be potentially worth it, Under Killing Moon would be an absolutely hilarious playthrough. I'm looking forward to it. I understand nothing wrong with switching it up. Yeah. I was going a bit nutty. Yeah, so breaking HP limit is not necessary. I would say that if there was one thing that you could easily switch off, I would say that if you had to trade out auto protect for break HP limit, if you felt so inclined. It's one of my favorite games from my childhood. I have to switch it up when making music too. Yeah. And for S level, I need to trade overdrive passives. Yes. So basically, did Niwoni, are you familiar with how the Don Tonberry farming method works? You just watched one video on YouTube for it? Okay, gotcha. Then you should know everything you need to know. I was a seasoned warrior, and then I took a flare up the butt. Welcome in, Jack Frost. Pleasure to have you as always. Even if the pleasure was only so brief. Jack, when I streamed this and bought the Earth Eater, my friend clipped it and it should be on some Twitch Clips archive. That's funny. That's pretty good. I mean, it is a bad joke, but it's also pretty good. It's one of those, like, it's bad, but I approve. Are you familiar with Maniac Mansion? I'm not. Never heard of it. Should I add it to the list? Hey, I'm sorry for the presence here. Been busy. Jack, don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay. Maniac Mansion. I'm adding it to the list. Maniac Mansion. Okay, it's on the list. Commodore 64. Ooh, Commodore 64. All right, let's see how many I have. I'm at 30. Okay, so I'm back up to 30. Let's see. I need 3 powers, 3 manas, and I need 3 power, 3 mana, 3 speed, and 1 ability. Ooh, goodness. Well, turn auto combat off, please. Okay. I requested 2 of my top 5 favorite games of all time. I hope you enjoy them. I think you will. I'm looking forward to them. Unless you're trolling me, I'm looking forward to it. I absolutely love discovering new games that I have never either heard of or just never got around to playing. I love the experience of diving into something new. It's interestingly enough, it's actually kind of the exact opposite of my wife. Not strictly speaking, but my wife has a much harder time like delving into new stuff than I do. So we have very, very different ways that we approach like TV, like shows and movies. I'm always looking for the next great show or the next great movie. and it has like 3 shows that she basically sits on, and those are her shows, and she'll watch through them, and then like when she's done, she'll circle back and watch them again. Oh, something just happened. What just happened? Oh, just hit her follower goal. Thank you. The Crumpet, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yes, I have I am doing Game Boy games as well. Yes, pretty much. There's no platform I won't touch. There's, within reason, there's no platform I won't play something from. Man, there's just this cold I picked up yesterday is just wrecking me. No, because see, here's the thing for me, Real Goose. This whole project for me, it is specifically about not staying in my wheelhouse. I like that. If I were to just stay in my wheelhouse, that would be the antithesis of my goal in doing this. I want to be pushed out of my comfort zone. I want to experience things I've never experienced before. I want to dive into the recesses and the haystacks to find the needles and the diamonds in the rough. Like, I want to see it all. That is my whole ethos with this project. Now, granted, I'm also going to play the much more, popular games because they're good games. A lot of the times they're really good games too, so I don't want to, like, not play a really good game just because it's well known. It would be almost hard on your eyesight after a while only playing PS1 games, for example. Yeah, you start, like, looking into real life. You start seeing everybody that you encounter is, like, cardboard cutouts. Okay, so I need 1 more mana, 1 more speed, 1 more ability. Or N64 with the rhombuses and parallelograms. Hey, at least the N64 was better than some of the top-down, like some of the earlier SNES games where they were trying to do like different perspective gameplays, and some of the characters, the minimal character designs they had to go with. They make the N64 look like a Van Gogh painting. All right. Monster Grind continues. Mr. Mayor, welcome in. I'm actually approaching the end of the tunnel. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Also in reference to something you said earlier, your first game here was FF8. Okay. I couldn't remember because I felt that as soon as I said it, I knew that it was wrong. It was one of those things where as soon as I said what I said, I was like, no, he's been here longer than that. So yeah, I knew that you had been here longer. I just was, again, showing off my horrible memory. This is nuts that you're doing this. Props to you, bro. Thanks, Mayor. Do I have somebody up in this area that I could teleport to? Ooh, yeah, I could teleport to Tidus. No, Altruit, you're not. It's not about you being forgettable. It's that I have terrible memory. That's all it is. I just have really bad memory, as I have displayed many times. If Travis was here, he would say it's because I only get 4.5 hours of sleep a night, and he would blame that for the reason. I'm just so ready for you to play those Tri-Ace games from Radiata Stories. Tidus who? People just call the guy him, he, him, brutta. I could probably finish medical school by the time you get up to my request. I don't know. I do generally play through the games pretty fast. I mean, the only reason this one has been as long as it is because I'm doing 100%. If I wasn't doing 100%, I would have been done with this like a week ago. It is a very long list. Yes, it is a very long list. And you know what? The way I see it is the longer the list, the longer the lifespan of this project. So I'm not upset by it, honestly. But it's not about the man, just want you to experience them. Fair enough. So I got a little bit of false hope thinking that I was done with Waka a little much sooner than I actually am. Okay, I don't see anything I haven't filled out over there. Everything looks filled out. Basically, it's just looks like this section here now. You will end up playing Radiata Stories twice because there are 2 different story paths. Ooh, lovely. I love games that do that. I love it when games do that. Completely different access for recruiting characters and everything. I think I remember you saying that at one point, now that you mention it. I think because whoever, whether it was you or Goose, no, I think it was, let me see. Yeah, no, that was you. That was you that originally recommended it. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that there was basically 2 different playthroughs of the game. In that game, you can basically get any NPC. Yes, yes, I remember that now. I remember you saying that now. So are they? Yeah, are they really NPCs though? I guess that is the question. If you can play them, they're not really NPCs. That's a good point. I'm getting actually really close though, because Waka will be my 4th character to finish this particular part with. So I am getting close. So if I can get through this tonight, like I think I will, then tomorrow will actually be, thank goodness gracious and all things that are holy, tomorrow will actually be an exciting day. Because tomorrow, I will be doing the Super Boss Gauntlet. So there will be actually something fun, actually something fun to do. Yeah, I will be doing the Super Boss Gauntlet finally, because I will be ready, hopefully, as ready as I can be, or as ready as I'm willing to put the time into being. Wait, no. I have one more right here. And a gauntlet shall be. Good evening. This was my first entry into the Final Fantasy series and JRPGs in general. This game is one of my all-time favorites. So, Union Singer, we are 100% in the exact same camp. This was my first Final Fantasy game. This was also my first entry. If you don't count Pokemon, this was my first JRPG, which, depending on who you ask, it is objectively a JRPG, but, you know, who's counting? Anyway, so yeah, we are literally in the exact same boat. Okay, Walker, you're done. Let's move back over to Riku. My main team, so usually my main team is like Waka, Auron, and Tidus. But for the Super Boss Gauntlet, it's going to be Riku, Waka, and Tidus. Because of Riku's mix ability, which is pretty critical to the endgame bosses, is to have Riku's mix, because it's just that powerful, basically. What I need to mix for auto life? No, not for auto life necessarily, but there's a few different things that it's amazing how little of the Spira grid is necessary to beat the story. Then you start fighting all this extra stuff and the real game begins. Yeah, absolutely. It is it's crazy how much goes into all the extra content. I am so ready to be over this cold. I never learned how to use Riku's mix ability to its proper potential, so I have not either, but I got some tips from some people who know far more about this game than I do, like Altruit and Alistair, and a couple other people. So they have helped to show me the light of my ignorance. And basically told me a lot of stuff. Well, have helped me a lot with some information that I did not know, or kind of like maybe just made things a little bit faster or easier for me by just giving me some tips. So I definitely have a handful of people to thank, but definitely Alistair and Altruit have helped me a lot. Star Ocean is very much like that. The game starts, in my eyes, after you beat the story and you do Maze of Tribulations and fight Ethereal Queen. So, yeah, that's another game I'm really looking forward to getting to. Because I added Star Ocean. Star Ocean was recommended to me. Yeah, you only need... Yeah, there's like 3 mixes that you need. The rest are kind of superfluous, mostly. Oh man, Star Ocean 3 has taken 280 hours of my life. The file on PS2 memory card is is in my Hall of Fame. That's awesome. My favorite Star Ocean game is the second story R. I'm really excited to get to Star Ocean. I just know it's going to be a while, but I'm really looking forward to it. Second Story R was a very good release. They did a great job. Man, you all keep on talking up Star Ocean, and I'm just gonna get more and more impatient to get to it. Which maybe that's why you're doing that. I also remember hearing that Kamari's Nova Overdrive can do the most damage if the damage limit were completely removed. There was a video on YouTube that showed it doing 5 million damage versus Nemesis. What? No way. Is it just that the damage calculations are so broken, I guess, that it's just, if there was a true limit, damage limit break, it would just bust the game, essentially? I wonder what the calculations on that are. I would be really curious to know. Probably was an overflow glitch or something. Yeah, it may have been. It could have been an overflow glitch. That would not surprise me. Second Story R also has 26 episode anime series that I enjoyed watching for a while. I had the DVD box set. Huh. You like that glitch in... Oh yeah, the death penalty in FF7. I had no life. I wish I had been able to play so many more games when I was a kid, because there were so many games that I wanted to play, and that's another reason I'm doing this, is playing so many games I never got a chance to play, or never got around to playing, or never got a chance to play when I was a kid. And going back and experiencing all of these for the first time. I think my grandpa made me play baseball. Here's the thing, Union. So, FF10 was my first, and up until I started this project, was my only Final Fantasy game I had ever played for 25 years. Look, I have to play it. I have to give it a fair shot. I want to go in and hope for something good. I gotta give it its fair shake. Now, I am not committing. I am not gonna do a 100% run. I'll tell you that much for free. I will not be doing a 100% run. Which means it'll probably only take a few days. I gotta give it due diligence. The best thing about that game is the battle system. Yeah. And LeBlanc, because she is funny. Because she's funny and moves. Not the game by Spira Enix that's like Final Fantasy and everything, but the name is Bravely Default 2. I've actually heard really good things about that. It plays like a turn-based JRPG with job class system. Excellent game. Okay, let me add that on the list. Bravely Default. Bravely Default 2. Okay, it's on the list. Triangle strategy is good too. Okay, I'm adding that one. Hold on. Triangle strategy. Triangle strategy. Okay, it's on the list. I have the entire Persona series on my list. I have not played any of them before. I have heard fantastic things about them, though. Stupid cold. It's messing me up. I mean, I'm just glad that I feel good enough to play this, because I didn't want to lose a whole day of progress on this. How about Nino Kuni Wrath of the White Witch? I have not played that. Let me add it to the list. Okay, so it's Nino Kuni Wrath of the White Witch. Okay, it's on the list. Trying to dig into my database for great RPGs I gotta put you onto. Radiata Stories and Lost Odyssey are goated hidden gems. Well, both of those are on the list thanks to you. So, if you've got any others, bring them out. If you got others, bring them out. Oh, by the way, Mayor, the Mayor, have you joined our Discord yet? Because we have like just tons of discussions and like research corner and all sorts of stuff about games and all this stuff. So I'm curious if I don't know if you've joined the Discord yet. Okay. There, I'll just and there's no pressure to do this. You know, do it at your own volition if you want to. But I will go ahead, because the link that is auto posted is out of date. I'm gonna be the salty FF7 guy. All right. Is Metaphor Re Fantasio or any of the SMT games on your list already? Okay, nope. I'm not familiar with either of those, so thank you, man. You're adding a bunch to my list tonight. This is excellent. I usually only get a couple recommendations a night, so this is fantastic. Re Fantasio, and the other one was the SMT. What's SMT stand for? Seems like you guys have some very, very similar taste in music. Or video games. Can you show me passives, what you use on Dawn? What do you mean? What do you mean passive? Shin Megami Tensei? Or Tensai? Okay. Shin Megami Tensai. Overdrive passives. Oh, it's Comrade. It's Comrade on the 2 here. So on the 2 that are not dealing damage to Tonberry, you set them to Comrade. The reason you need them on Comrade is because it charges when your ally takes damage. So both of the ones that are not hitting is on Comrade. The one that is hitting them is on Stoic. SMT3 Nocturne. It's in the universe of Persona games. Got 2 more recommendations. Monochrome, Mobius Rights, and Wrongs Forgotten. Okay, cool. Got them. Okay. Monochrome, Mobius Rights, and Wrongs Forgotten. Alright, cool. Swear I would, if I could kick this cold in the teeth, I would. It's the fun joke, people uploading video titles, thanks Nocturne, and it's the game mercilessly just destroying them. That's funny. Hilarious to see, not so much when it happens to you. Yeah, I bet. Okay, Waka, you have 1 defense node and this little section over there to fill in. Let me see. I think I got everything else. I just need to move him over here. The game's mechanics are great until you used on you. Last time I played Nocturne, my catchphrase became F off. That's funny. Waka is done. Waka is finished. I think. I don't see any missing nodes. I am double checking for missing nodes, but I think Waka is finished. I don't see... Nope. I don't see any missing nodes. Waka is done. Alright. And I gotta go. Big day tomorrow, but I'm glad I could make some helpful recommendations. Be sure to look into Legends of Heroes Trails by series by Falcom. Thank you. I appreciate you popping in, Union. I hope you have a wonderful night and take care tomorrow, okay? So, does the limit breaks that this game offers essentially make all of the Final Fantasy X characters the most powerful Final Fantasy characters up to this point in the series? Because essentially they can deal more damage, take more damage, heal more, and everything more than every other Final Fantasy game before it. So does that make them the superior, the measurably superior team to all 9 games that came before? I'd be inclined to say that it does. Alright, so the next one we're going to be working on is Lulu, I guess. Oh, man. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord. Alright, let's get one of each of the others. Oh, is it over? It is. I don't actually know that I've heard this one before. Why did I only get one speed sphere? What the heck is that with that? Oh, because it didn't get the overkill, that's why. Now that haven't got 20. Interesting. Alright, Riku, let's keep on working. Alright, welcome in to the couple people that just joined on Twitch, by the way. I've been kind of focused, so I'm not sure how long you've been here, but I did notice that there's a few more people than the last time I checked. So welcome in. Hope you're having a great night. I'm having a great time doing the thrilling, blood-pumping grinding of late-game Final Fantasy X. So, Mr. Mayor, do you have any plans for the New Year's? And my name is Tidus. Welcome in. How are you doing today? This video is the SMT experience. Nah, just chilling. Cool. Same here. Oh, by the way, you missed a legitimately a pretty wild stream last night. It was pretty entertaining. Let's just say that I almost got like actually banned from YouTube last night. Like, unironically, actually banned. So I did a, I did a, basically it was a very community focused stream. Where I was having on Discord, I was having people like send me music videos and music recommendations and all sorts of things, you name it. And I was like already mentally in the place where I was like, look, this video is going to get taken down by YouTube because it's going to hit so many copyright issues that it's just going to get taken down. So what the heck, we'll just have fun with it. But what I did not realize is that YouTube really does not like it when you ignore their slaps on the wrist. And yeah, I was ignoring their wrist slapping all night because I was getting pop-up notifications on the live stream window over here, basically saying, "Hey, warning, your stream might be blocked. Your stream might be blocked. Your stream might be blocked if you don't stop playing. You know, we're detecting copyrighted music. We're detecting copyrighted music. We're detecting copyrighted music." So I kept on getting notice after notice after notice, and so eventually I was just like, I was like, it's fine. Anytime I got a notice, I would just switch off the song and go to a different one. But eventually, I stopped getting notices. They 3 separate times, I think either 2 or 3 separate times, the stream was made unavailable and just basically went offline. And then after like 5 minutes of me not playing copyrighted music, it would come back online, and everybody was like, "Hey, he's back! He's alive!" After the second or third time, I was like, "Okay, guys, I think we have to stop because they've stopped giving me warnings about the copyrighted music, and now they're actually like taking the live stream down." So I was like, let's err on the side of caution, and I think we're done with the music for tonight. Now, thankfully, that was late at night, so that was like 4 hours in, 4 or 5 hours in, so it was already like pretty late. So we just listened to kind of chill music for the rest of the night, but it was kind of funny in the moment because I was like, wow, I think I actually made YouTube mad. It was pretty funny, though. We had a good time. We had a good time, though. I listened to, like, so much music I had never heard before. It was awesome. Hey, how was your Christmas, by the way? I didn't see you yesterday, so I'm curious I didn't have a chance to ask you. Did you have a good one? Christmas was dope, which was great. Mine was great too. We spent most of it with the family. That morning, the Christmas morning, my wife and I just kind of chilled for the first hour, hung out with our son. We opened stockings and some presents for him. And then at the ripe early time of 7 a.m., went over to my sister's house to hang out with my family and have breakfast casserole and open a bunch more presents. So I had a great time. Had a great time. Did you have any favorite presents that you got? Money? Nice. Classic. Hard to go wrong with that one. They know Cash's favorite. Yeah, Cash is king. My wife got me a really nice pair of flip-flops. And like, when I say flip-flops, I mean they're nice. Like, they're not $15 Walmart flip-flops. They are, like, ones that will actually last me for a while, because I have, time to migrate to bed. Alright, Ultrared, have a great one. By the time you, pop in tomorrow, hopefully by the time you pop in tomorrow, I will be fully ready to do the Ultra Boss Gauntlet. So, we'll see. Appreciate you being here. I hope you have a good night, Ultrared. Words they carry, don't trust the silence. Gotta fill it all up. Like to my phone screen, ultraviolet. This ultraviolence probably need more milk, but it all spills. Sit with my guilt inside it. Temper, don't throw a tantrum. Throw words at random, make an anthem. Spin game like frisbee, make it happen. Acting I'm not trapped in the swelling way. Oh, all right. Well, we're gonna finish up with Lulu here, and then I'm gonna go put some more time in on the Blitzball stuff, which I think will get me to the point where I can't lose. I think, which means I can basically just forfeit the next 4 matches. So we'll see about that.
Like it's all past lives that done lived and loved 100,000 conscious. It's all connected. We all some monsters. Snarl fangs out like we match the chump, y'all. Brawl hard, beat down on the man that smash bros. No slam, no T-toes, just C-stick hitting. Game true, baby, no. PS prisms might be in prison, others stand around me. Hope I don't drown in the reef. This soup like it's all on my nose, but I hate the stench of. So tired. So tired.
Alright, done with that. Now let's move back over here. Okay. Let's see. So we got. Alright, Lulu and Riku. Let's see, what time is it now? 12:58. Okay, I'm gonna stretch my legs for a few minutes and then come do some 2 more matches of Blitzball and keep pounding away at this. I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a little bit though. Be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. I'm going to do the next couple Blitzball games. Leave it. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, you don't even have enough HP to use that. Huh. All right. This is another cakewalk match. Pass to brother. Brother just outswim everybody. Wait, why? How on earth did all three of them get up here? That should not have happened. That's some bullcrap. All the other two were way further back. They should not have been able to catch up to me there. Bad. Alright, brother. Get in there. Thank you. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Yeah. Bad, 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 bad. Come on, brother, get in there. Brother, get in there. Brother. 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 Alright, Speedy. Let's go. Wait, draw in the rest of the others. Yeah, get them all on your 6. Now swing around. Okay, outpace them. And shoot. You're meant to score. I am. I was just dragging them all along me, behind me. How are you doing, Voltage? Alright. Group them all up. Get them on your 6. Come on. Come sail away. Come sail with me. Going pretty good. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. So I'm excited. Because I'm getting close to the final section. I can see the light. I can see the end point. I think it is possible I could be done with this tomorrow. We'll see. Oh yeah? I wasn't sure how much you had been kind of popping in and out, or just kind of like, what if you hit 99,000 and not kill the thing? What? Yeah, that happens at the end game of this. That just kind of is part and parcel with the end game of FF10. Yeah, the final boss, like the super boss, has 12 million HP. 12 million HP. $12 million GBP. Go, get up there. Aw, he still got 3. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break here and then pass to Tidus. No break, shoot, check shot. Oh, you can break and just keep dribbling. Dribble, 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 dribble. Oh dang, he's not fast though. Oh, he's not fast enough to outpace them. Yeah, he's gonna get caught here with all 5 all 5 of them. Why not? Just go for it. Just go for it. You can handle it, man. Get him, brother. Get her. Get her. Get her. Okay, draw them around, do the same old trick. Because they are not fast enough to keep up with brother. Go, brother, go. Go, brother. I love that he can do that. Sorry for what? You don't have anything to be sorry for. Oh, I'm offside. Shut up. Alright, we got all 5 of them gathered up. Now we just lead them on Goose Chase. Circle around. Swim up to the goal. And score. Alright, one more match. My son's coughing, and I feel really bad. His I win first match for Attack Reels. Nice, good job, Noini or Niwini. Good job. Nothing doing. Nothing doing. Nothing doing. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You guys can. We'll see. Okay. I probably could have gone for both. We'll see. Yeah, good. Good. Goal. Goal. Goal! Hey, little dude. Sorry, my son's just really cute. He's all cozied up in his crib. Just looking at his baby monitor. He's just adorable. I love him so much. He's just the best. Okay, so it does not work with these guys. Okay, break and then pass to Tidus. No break, shoot, check shot. Break him, break him, break him. Yes. Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. How did they get so many people in here? Buzz off. Oh, crap. That's bad. That's bad. Ooh. Wow, he punched above his weight class there, and he punched under. Still didn't get it, though. Beautiful. Good job, Wedge. Alright, break, and pass to Tidus. No break, check shot. So unless I'm much mistaken, I think mathematically I can forfeit every single match after this match. Oh, yeah, that was bad. I keep on, like, whenever I'm having to blow my nose because of this stupid cold, I keep on forgetting to turn the mic back on. Man, Biggs and Jasu are like really falling behind. Ooh, and Brother's speed went up even more. That's excellent. Buddy. You got your arms stuck in your sleep sack. My son has a we have this sleep sack for my son, and he likes to like tuck his arms into the sleep sack, and now he's got them all like twisted around, and he's all stuck. Yeah, you're not as fast as brother now, because his speed got upgraded. Or are you as fast? Are you seriously still as fast as brother? Holy cow. He's actually faster. That is nuts that they're that fast. Well, now you have to turn around, so now you're going to be slower. How many did we get? 2? Well, we'll see what happens. No! Bad news bears, bad. Go away. Oh, we made it. We made it. Okay, can we get a shot here? Can we get a shot? Can we get a shot? Ooh. Sort of. Sort of. We didn't. So not really. Yeah, I have the Jack shot for Tidus. Alright, let's go and get Tidus again. And let's get one more score, and then we'll kind of wrap up this match. Okay, break the first one. No, I don't have Jack Shot 2. Alright, 7-0. I think this is going to end up being... I think this will end up being the last Blitzball match I play. I think. I may have to do one more, but I don't think I will. Alright. Go ahead, run with the ball. We're done. Okay, so the current score is... let's see. $10-18. So if I lose 4 matches, well, as long as wow, how on earth do the Ronso Fangs have that high of a score? That is crazy. Okay, let's just see what happens if I start tanking the rounds. Let's see. So what I want to do here to try and intentionally mess everything up. Oh no. Is give the lowest catch, so that'd be Letty. Let them score. So I just need to intentionally let them score. Thankfully, here, it'll actually be pretty easy. Because Ronso's might have broke Nimruk's leg. How are they second to last? Yeah, seriously. That makes no sense at all. Alright, so let's just come on, intentionally fail. Let them score. Yeah, get Grov the ball. Now Grov move it downfield. Normal. Oops. Why would you give it to the person who has a 1 shoot score? Of a shoot stat of 1. What are they thinking? Okay, I am trying to lose. Guys, seriously, I'm literally giving you everything you need to beat me. Shoot. Vixen, shoot. Great, you're gonna get blocked by freaking brother because he's such a beast. I should have taken brother off the team. That's what I should have done. They really don't come up to you when you're sitting right there. They don't even come up to you. I mean, at this point, it almost feels like it's going to be faster to actually play the match. Come on, boys. Let's go for a swim. Go. Make a goal. Somebody on your team, please go make a goal so I can forfeit the game. It's just not working. All right, shoot. Make a goal, dude. Don't pass, dribble, and go make a goal. All right, Bixen, go make a goal. Thank you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You are going up against literally the easiest goalie on the planet. He has a catch of 1. All right, there we go. Now I can forfeit it. All right. Forfeit. Yes, please. Alright, what does that change the... What does that change the score to? Oh, yeah, I think we're going to be in the clear. Okay, so this time I just need to not put... I need to keep Brother out of the lineup. Check shot 2. So, yeah, how do you even get Jack shot 2, to be honest? I actually don't know. All right, please go score. Go score. Go make a goal. Okay, or not. You must yeah, I'm just trying to get the... I'm basically at the point where I don't need to win anymore. So I'm just trying to basically forfeit the rest of the matches. There we go. Alright, 1 goal. Now we can forfeit. I think Tidus needs to have learned all his key techniques. Okay, gotcha. Alright, forfeit. There we go. I mean, this is one way to get through it pretty quick, and also to deny experience to the other players. Alright, let's see this point spread now. Okay, point spread shows... Ooh, that I might have to win 1 more because the Luca goers are a little iffy. I might have to win 1 more. They're at 14. I know I can for sure lose at least 1 more without them passing me, but we'll see. Okay, so the Luca goers are going against the Guado Glories. So they're gonna win. They're gonna win that match handily. Second win. Nice, good job. Alright, come on guys. Come take the ball from me. I will pass all the way across over here. Thank you for intercepting. Yeah, I just need one of you to shoot. Just need one of you to shoot. Come on. No, don't pass. Just go up to the goal and shoot one shot. That's all you need to do is one shot. Stop passing and shoot. You literally don't have to do a thing. Why does he keep on passing? Just sink the goal. Go and make a free shot. Come on, free shot. All right, now shoot. Now shoot. You're right on the goal, dude. You don't need to get that close. Why are you passing? What is he doing? He literally could have made a goal right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, screw it. I'm just going to beat the Ronsos because they don't deserve to win. They seriously don't deserve to win at this point. This is about sending a message right here. Okay, apparently I should have looked at who was throwing because he has a low shoot score. AI is evolving their grinding experience. I was actually about to say, I was going to joke about how they are like grinding experience or something because they should normally just be like, go in and do the thing. All right. This is seriously because they refused to... they refused to just win. So I'm gonna, just because I'm gonna prove a point, and I'm gonna beat them just because. Mainly because they don't deserve to win. Of course, here's the tricky part. If they go try and actually make a goal now, then I'm going to be in serious trouble because I cannot catch for crap. I cannot catch for crap right now, so it could be problematic, actually. Yeah, see, he's going to pass. Why are you passing? Why are you all passing? Are they actually trying to grind experience or something? Because otherwise it doesn't make a lick of sense that they'd be passing right now. Hey, he's actually shooting. Now, what happens if you forfeit during a tie? At this point, I really should just go ahead and win, just because the scoring is a little tight anyway, and I should secure first place on the league anyway. So I'll just err on the side of caution. I'll go ahead and win this one. And congrats on the second win, by the way. Alright, well, since I'm actually going to try to win, let's see. Left forward, midfielder, brother, Biggs, Chasu, and then Miyu. Any players you can recommend picking up from Operation Mihen onward? Yes. So from Operation Mihen onward, there are three. There's two. There's two that you can pick up before you. I would get Miyu, which is this character right here. Miyu is on the Guado Salam side of the Moonflow. She's sitting on what looks kind of like a public bus bench almost. She is really, really good. She's a really good early game defender, and she's a great one to pick up. I do apologize. I've got a little bit of a cold right now, so I'm a tad under the weather. And then after that, once you get access to the airship, you can pick up Brother, who is one of the single best players in the whole game. He is incredibly fast and can almost carry your whole team by himself. He's a beast. Speaking of, there's Brother for the intercept there. And so here's the crazy thing. He is so fast, he can literally drag the other team. So you can see right now, like, Brother is literally dragging the entire enemy team behind him because they just cannot keep up with him. So you can, I can sit here and just swim circles around them with Brother. So Brother is at the helm of the airship once you get it. And he's the one that's actually piloting the ship. So you can pick him up he's a free agent as soon as you have access to him. He'll sign up for you right away. Now, granted, this was a bit of an exaggerated example because the Ronso are the slowest players out there. So this is a bit of an exaggerated example. Rop and Mihen travel agency is to defenders what Brother is to midfield. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Rop and Mihen travel agency. I forgot about Rop. Yeah, Rop's a beast. That's where you fight the Chocobo Eater? Yes. Right? Yeah. Alright, so if brother intercepts here, I'm just literally going to swim around in a circle with brother until the time runs out. Alright, brother. Let's get some exercise in. We're just going to circle the field until the time runs out. And then we're going to forfeit the next match and be done. Done with Blitzball for this playthrough. And then it's just the sphere grid. And then get my armor optimized for penance. And then the super boss grind. The super boss gauntlet. Alright. Done. I wish they would let you forfeit before the next game even starts. Like, you could just say, hey, yeah, go ahead and give them the win. Be sweet. Okay, nobody can pass me at this point, so that's good. Alright, now let's set up the worst team possible. Alright, so... Unfortunately, I just kind of have... Oh, wait, brother has one catch. Okay, so I can do this. Hold on. I can do... You... I can do... You... Oh, you want 2 separate sets for Dark Aeons and Penance. Okay, that's true. So let's put... Mew has a really high attack and endurance. We have anybody that kind of sucks left? Who has the least? Okay, 10... 14, 10. Okay, so Jasu and then brother as a catcher. There, that's like the worst possible makeup for my team I can think of. So, I don't know that I can make my team any worse. So they should have absolutely no problem making a score against me. Unless it's like the Kilika Beasts. Who is it? Which team is it? It's the Kilika Beasts, seriously? I didn't even notice which team it was. Fantastic. Okay, we'll just go ahead and pass and give them the ball. Just let them score once. That's all we need. Just one score. Just one score. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I know you have one score in you. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Shoot. Shoot. Don't get instantly blocked because you only... Why didn't you break? Alright. What is your... He's not gonna block me. But he might be able to... No, he couldn't break through. Yeah, get it! Get it! Letty! Score from the other side of the goal of the field. He didn't make it. He didn't make it. Alright, somebody make a goal, please. I have a long ways to go until Auric reels. Come on, make a goal, make a goal, make a goal, make a goal. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it. Ugh, brother, why do you have to be such a good catcher? Here we go. This is a goal right here. Why is he passing? What are you thinking? Shoot. Take a shot. Ugh. There we go. Okay, now we got somebody shooting. And I'm on a break from FFX until I can play it again. They are dum-dum. Yeah, big dum-dum. Okay, finally, they made a goal. Okay, we're good to go. You're close to the goal, but they choose to pass. I know, it's ridiculous. Okay, forfeit. Forfeit, forfeit. We are done with Blitzball. Blitzball is over. Finito. Fin. Oy vey. Vixen's contract. And we still won. So here's the thing: if I had not won the other match, I would have been a tie. Well, yeah, lots of people quitting and resigning. Jupiter Sigil. The DPS god is unbenched. He's unbenched. He can finally stand tall with the rest of the team. Okay, I do still need to get. Let me see. So I need the Saturn sigil and the Saturn crest and the Jupiter crest. Saturn crest is. Hidden chest on Mount Gagazet, just past where the area you fight Seymour Flux. Okay. Board airship. Huzzah. I'm so happy to be done with that. I bet you I'm going to feel 3 times as excited once I finish the sphere grid. I'm going to be like 3 times as excited.
Yeah, here we go.
All right. Mount Gagazet. So it's past where you fight Seymour Flux. Alright, let's go. Let's go get it real quick. Oh, nope. Went the wrong way. Okay, so this is where you fight Seymour. And it's somewhere. Oh, here. Wait. There it is. Saturn Crest. Okay, and then the last one is the Jupiter Sigil. Or the Jupiter Crest, rather. Key item for Waka's weapon found in the locker. Oh yeah, it's back in Besaid. Or not. Wait. In the Besaid Oryx locker in Luca. Yeah. Okay. Hey, board the airship. Let's go grab that.
We're counting. Yeah, here we go.
Hop over to Luca. All right. Oh, here's another Jack Sphere. I'm surprised I haven't found this one yet.
Hey, Auron, did you get that last match? Yeah, but I don't understand why you wanted me to.
I want to record it for my kid.
Blitzball in your Xanarkand? Not a sportsman, are you? Working on your form? My form don't need no work. I'm the Great Jacked. It's for my kid. Your son plays Blitzball? Yeah, and he wants to beat his old man bad. Once I told him to give it up. He didn't speak to me for a week. Wonder what he's doing now. I hope he got bigger and put on some muscle. Hey, what's a big idea? Stop shooting.
Alright, let's go in here. It's one of the lockers. No. Jupiter Crest. Okay, there we go. That is, well, actually, I can just use the save spot here. Board airship.
We're counting on. Yee-haw! Here we go.
All right. This is when you say, I love you to your family. You never know when they'll be spirited away to another place and never return. Yeah. You're not wrong. Alright. Random thought, if the Faith all stopped dreaming collectively, wouldn't that leave you, Yevon, without any summons to turn into Sin? Yeah, so in theory, I suppose that would be possible. I wonder how much influence you, Yevon, has over the willpower of the Faith in that regard. Because, in theory, if all the Faith stopped dreaming, it's possible. You don't have to reset the data, Niwani. It's resetting the data is just for expediency purposes. If you're trying to basically, you know, if you're trying to force. Now, here's the thing: is that yeah, the league rewards don't change once the league rewards have been chosen, and which means you've seen them. The only way to reset them is if, first off, you've never seen them before and you do a soft reset, which basically just means you reload your save before you've seen the league rewards for the first time, or you can reset your data. So it's up to you. You can either play through the league and then control what the outcome is on the next one, or you can just reset your data and hope that, and continue to do a soft reset anyway. Oh, I don't have Lulu's weapon yet. Okay, that's easy. I can go get that real quick. I know exactly where it is.
We're counting on. Yee-haw! Here we go.
If I remember correctly, the Onion Knight is located somewhere here. I just don't remember. I don't remember where, but I know it's here somewhere. Oh. Wait. Nope, it's not down there. I seem to remember that it's somewhere around here. Am I wrong? Is it not here? Onion Knight FFX. Yep, it is in the Temple of it is at the temple. Okay, so after that is defeated, the chest containing the knight will appear in the southern part of the area underwater. Okay, so it's the southern. What? I already did this. It's not here. I don't see it here. There it is. Okay. Got it. Just was a little hidden. All right, let's get going.
We're counting. Yee-haw! Here we go.
So, Alistair, do you have recommendations on gear setup? Since I'm getting to that point. I mean, I know Auto Phoenix is a given. I assume Auto Haste is also preferred. I mean, I don't know how much I'm gonna go into like min-maxing every single piece of gear, but if it's not too much if it's not too much trouble to get, you know, a good set of gear, because I really only need to get a good set of gear for Waka Riku. Is it alright if I send you my FFX notes? Will be easier for as reference? Sure, absolutely. Okay, and with that, I should have everybody's weapon on max. Well, I think that's everybody, isn't it? Yeah, you got your max. You got your max. You have your max. You have your max. You have your max. And you have your max. And you have your max. Okay, so you're all good. There is one other stipulation to the 100% that I do want to. Wait. Okay, which all-bed primers am I missing? Let's see. I am missing all-bed primer 11. Okay, so 11. So here's the mini map.
Will also inflict.
Oh, okay, I know exactly where that is. Alright. And I think that's the last primer, and that's on the, let's see, which one is this? To the Jose High Road. Okay. So that was one of the other stipulations I had. Sent on Discord, can just click view whole file next to expand. Okay, got it. Alright, one moment while I pull this up. Armor info about halfway down. Thank you. View whole file. Okay, so halfway down. Dark Aeon armor. Perfect. Got it right here. Thank you. Now, thankfully, I only really need 3 of these.
We're counting on.
Because I don't need it for everybody. So interesting. You actually don't have. You actually don't have Auto Phoenix on here. Really? Is there a particular reason you don't use Auto Phoenix?
Yee-haw! Here we go.
And then... so this last one I think is like right behind here. There it is. That's all of them. Yep, okay. Wait, 25? Where's 26? Where's All Bed Primer 26? Area just after you where you see a glyph.
So treasure chests again.
I thought I already got that one.
Well, it's not missable.
Oh, I may have gotten that one and then I lost. I think I got that one and then I lost. Like I died at some point, so I lost my progress on there. I think that's what happened because I remember getting this book. I think I just died and lost progress.
We're counting.
So that's got to be what happened there. Yeah, because I remember getting this one vividly. I know exactly where it is. It is right here. Right here. Here we go. And now that's 2 stipulations for the 100% run I have completed. Got 2 more, well, 3 more technically, I guess, for what I am considering 100% completion. 3 more to go. Aeon Armor's Haste, Protect, Phoenix, Ribbon, or Stoneproof. How many dark matters do I have? 31 dark matters? Okay. And so the best way to get Ribbon on a 4-slot item is to farm Yojimbo, correct? I've got your file pulled up here. Oh, I see. I was looking under the wrong category. So Auto Phoenix, Ribbon, Stoneproof. So Ribbon or Stoneproof. Okay. Do you think I could reasonably take on... Well, I think Waka's already done. So Riku, I need to finish Riku because Riku's gonna be my other big damage dealer. So she's the other one that is critical to get finished. Let's see, what time is it now? 2:15. I think I am gonna go until 3, just because I really want to get some more progress on the sphere grid tonight. Even though I really should go to bed because I'm sick, but I really want to knock out some more of the sphere grid. But before that, I am gonna go get some Vicks Vapor Rub and slather my nose on Vicks because I'm so stuffy right now. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Alright, so let's do... you're good, you're good. And you need yours, because otherwise you're gonna kill the guy. Oh, shoot, I have auto attack on. Forgot I had auto attack on. Yeah, so now, you will still likely have to, soft reset. Yes, you'd have to re-recruit your team, and you'll probably have to do some soft resets to hope to get the correct reward there. But yes. Whoa. Oh, I forgot Lulu has... Oh, shoot. I totally forgot that Lulu has the SOS overdrive instead. Dadgummit. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just finish up... oh, I need more spheres. Okay, so here's what I need to do. I need to... fight, and let's go Earth Eater. Have Lulu punt this guy. And flee. There we go. Now her health is low. Now she'll get more experience next time. Okay. Now, formation, swap you two. All right, extract power. And let's blaze through it. Why did he only get 2? Why on earth did he only get 2 power spheres? Okay. That's why. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I didn't even think about that. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that was going to be dark materia as well. Bad luck. Bad luck. Okay, what do we still need? We need power spheres, fine. Mana spheres, fine for now. We need speed spheres. Okay. Do that one again, and then we are good for a little while. I wonder if I'll be able to get Riku maxed with this. All right, Riku, let's go. It's been some time since I've played. Why farm Kodos for spheres compared to other fiends? Because Kodos specifically can give you 40 for a single drop. So basically, it's a really, really good way to very quickly fill up your whatever given sphere that you're needing to farm. Because I can basically do an extraction and force him to drop a certain type of sphere. And since the item that he normally drops, if you get an overkill, is a quantity of 40, then it will give you 40 of those spheres every time you kill him. Unless he gets a dark matter drop, which in this case it's 2. But that's less common. Okay, so she is done all the way over here. The next place she has not finished. Dang, that would have saved hours on my gameplay. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, no problem. It actually makes a big difference. It really makes a big difference. I am almost done, Saturn. I am almost done. So Yuna is finished. I don't think I missed any on Yuna. Yeah, Yuna is done. Auron is done. Waka is done. Tidus is done. I just have Kamari, who has Jack Diddley. Lulu, who basically has Jack Diddley. And Riku, who is getting close to being done. So it is coming along. It's just a slog. Okay, so let's see. Is there anybody that I can use a friend sphere for to get where I want to be? Lulu is up there. Kamari's out there. Yuna's no. There's nobody that's really like in a great spot, unless I did. Unless I did Lulu and kind of backtracked a little bit, so that way I wouldn't have to use as many. That way I could save a little bit of her movements. By the way, Megabyte, how are you doing tonight? And Saturn, how's your night been going? on my work break now, and you came up on my algorithm. Good stuff. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just so normally I don't do 100% runs for games, but because this game for my live stream I've actually played it before, I decided I was going to do a full proper, 100% run, all the extra content, sphere grid complete, Albed sphere, all the things pretty much. So it turned out to be more than I think I was really expecting. I knew it was going to be a lot, but it's more than I was expecting, which is my own fault for not expecting it to be what it was going to be. But it's definitely a first for me. I've never done this before, and it's a lot. There is a lot, to say the least. I just noticed a random attack node, or a strength node, down on one of her spots that she has not collected. And that's gonna bug me. That is really gonna bug me. I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to go fill it in. Who's your star player on Blitzball? I've only ever maxed Brother and Tidus. Check Shot 2 was a pain to reset for the prize. Yeah, no, definitely Brother. Brother is huge. I like Miyu for a defender, or for a goalie, because you can get her really, really early. But yeah, Brother for midfield. Tidus, I always have Tidus on bottom left. I usually have Wedge on top left. And then defenders, I didn't actually end up getting Rop on this playthrough, but Rop is a really, really good kind of defender. And then there's, if you can ever get lucky enough to get Nimruk as your goalie, then you're pretty much set. If you can get Nimruk, but he is hard to actually get, because he almost always re-signs with the he almost always re-signs like immediately. Nope, I don't. No, I didn't want to go there. I meant to hit no. That was an inefficient use of movement. Nope, 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 nope. Hey, Alistair, do you think I'll be able to finish this tomorrow? What chance do you give me of finishing this tomorrow? And by this I mean the run. $40.60? 40% no, 60% yes, Jack? Is that what you're saying? Depends on how well you will take the Dark Aeon's Penance and Nemesis, and well, yeah, and the final story as well. Yeah, because I got to do the boss gauntlet and then cap it off with the actual story, which that's gonna go fast. If the trimming is as long as today, I wouldn't say your chances are bad. I am going a little bit longer than normal, but we'll see. We shall see. Alright, let's do another round of experience stuff. So I know that the SOS overdrive is not nearly as efficient as the straight up triple overdrive, but in a pinch, if you're not wanting to farm for the winning formula, it's really not a bad alternative. Because all you have to do is just make sure you're at, you know, low health, yellow health, and you're good to go. Well, no, I mean, so Jack, I mean, you're assuming you have overdrive to AP. No, overdrive to AP is mandatory. Well, yeah, but in this case, like, all I have to do is just get, like, for instance, Lulu and Kamari, I ended up just using SOS overdrive because I didn't want to go and farm for more stuff for the winning formula. So all I have to do is put them in yellow health beforehand, and they still get plenty of experience. Granted, they don't go up to 99, like you would with triple overdrive, but they still get, you know, 70, 60s, 70 each time. So it's not bad. It's not a bad alternative. If you don't want to farm for the winning formula, that is. And I feel like as long as you don't specifically go and heal them, it's not going to take them out of the critical spot for the extra overdrive. So here's something I'm kind of curious about now going through this. If you're trying to do like a speed run 100%, do you basically just ignore the sphere grid for the most of the team initially because it's essentially seen as wasted time to upgrade anybody but your essential party? So like there's basically that way you don't go over the sphere grid twice as you start to fill it in, because it feels like that would be potentially a better way to do it. Would be to just pick your 3 people and have those be the only people you actually do the sphere grid with initially, so you don't have to double back on it for other people. Because a lot of what I'm having to do right now is actually just doubling back. Let me actually do this, so I don't have to spend all the stuff getting out here. I'm gonna use a friend sphere to pop over here, and then come back this way. Okay, almost out of speed spheres. Man. I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be a long time before I play this again. Not that I'm not enjoying it. I don't want that to be misunderstood. Just mainly that it's a lot. This is a lot. I think a good way to say it is I will have had my fill. No, not immediately. No. I have several games I have to do first. Or get to, have to, whatever. So I have several games I'll be doing first. Because I have to finish out the year, the 2001 first, before I move on. All right, Riku's done for now. Time to move on to Lulu. Yeah, I've got Luigi's Mansion, I've got Golden Sun, and I've got Halo to do next. I think it's nice to experience this once if you're able to sit through the grind. It's an entirely different form of normal playthrough, different from a normal playthrough, absolutely. And most people leave the game at just that. That problem. Yeah, probably. Alright, I need more speed spheres. What time is it right now? 2:50. Okay, I probably do need to go ahead and call it because I still have a few things I need to finish up on the YouTube side of things. So I'm gonna cap out my spheres, and then I'm gonna call it for tonight and finish the rest of this tomorrow. Or well, hopefully finish the rest of it tomorrow. We'll see. So I'm just gonna cap off my spheres real quick, so I'm off to a good start tomorrow. And then, hopefully, hope beyond hope, if things go smoothly, then I can do the boss gauntlet. We'll see how it goes. I'm so ready to be over this cold. Speed. Speed. I am speed. Alright, is that enough? Did that get us capped off? Yeah, okay, well, I do need more ability spheres. Alright. That's going to be it for tonight. I will be picking this back up at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Hopefully to finish. And if not tomorrow, then definitely by Sunday. Jack Frost, always a pleasure to have you. Appreciate you popping in and saying hello. Alistair, as I appreciate all the help that you've popped in here and there with little assistance here and there. I really do appreciate that. And for everybody else, Megabyte, if you're still here, Samuel Settler, if you're still here, anybody else that was kind of just hanging out, appreciate you guys. I hope you have a wonderful night, and we will hopefully wrap up this. The last reel is in a tournament. The Auric reels is in a tournament. So that's one you can actually reset just by giving it some time. You just open and close the Blitzball menu and it'll eventually pop up there. The League is the one that does not reset. You have to either play it or do a complete team reset on the League. But the tournament you can reset manually. All right, everybody, have a great night. Appreciate you all. Take care. And see you later.